hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF, Grafton Radio. I am your... This is Grafton's mayor speaking to everyone in the valley. It's Grafton Day. We are celebrating our town and its beloved mascot, the Grafton Monster. He may look scary, but I assure you his robot handlers have him completely under control. Come, join the parade, spend your money, and make sure to donate to my re-election campaign. Listening to WGRF, Grafton Radio. I am your host, the mayor of Grafton. Okay, listening. Anybody? Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. Now or sooner. Listening to WGRF, Grafton Radio. I am your host, the mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As now or sooner. Listening to WGRF, Grafton Radio. I am your host, the mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now... This is Grafton's mayor with a priority message. It's Grafton Day! Again! The Grafton Monster and his robot handlers are on parade. Friends, everyone loves a parade. Well, not the Grafton Monster. He gets grumpy. That's why he has handlers. Come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF, Grafton Radio. I am your host, the mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF, Grafton Radio.
Welcome to Grafton. I bet you weren't expecting a computer to be Grafton's mayor. Unfortunately, you are a wee bit early for tourist season. But this is your lucky day, help us get ready for the upcoming flood of eager tourists, and I'll knock a whole 5% off the cost of all attractions. We have 4 major attractions around here: Wavy Willards, the Clarksburg Shooting Range, Cricket Sport, and the Black Bear Hunting Lodge. Go out there and get each one of them ready. I'll wait here, because I don't have legs, and I can't move.
Come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see
You'll
me.
need a variety of components to make all those repairs. Be sure to scrounge around for them.
You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host, the Mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host, the Mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host, the Mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host, the Mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner. You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host, the Mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody? That's what I thought. Well, if anyone does hear this, please come see me at City Hall. I have something that... never mind, just come see me right away. As in now or sooner.
Overseer's Log, Grafton. The mayor of Grafton used to be the automated assistant, and it's gone completely mad. Still trying to run the town. Even holds elections for itself. We built these machines to do things without us, and they have. Might be useful if I played along.
You are listening to WGRF Grafton Radio. I am your host, the Mayor of Grafton. Okay, is anybody listening? Anybody?
That was creepy. I got to say that the difference between PC and PS4 is fucking outstanding.
As much as I would love to, I've got some other jobs to get.
Excellent! That's the sort of can-do attitude we need at the park. Emily, would you mind helping out the tech team? They could do with your engineering knowledge. The painting team could do with your guidance too, Charlie. There's lots of work to get done before the stage is set. Let's get to it. Chop, chop.
The team worked tirelessly throughout the morning, past noon, and into the early evening, hammering away at set pieces and constructing eccentric outfits. As the clock struck 6 p.m., the stage was set and the guests began to take their seats. But behind the curtain, Mr. Bradberton was growing ever more anxious.
Where on earth are my lead actors? I told them to arrive precisely at 5 p.m., but, well, they aren't here. Whatever shall we do? Nuka Punzel, it's doomed!
We can help out, Mr. Bradberton. We'll be all right, Emily. Okay, fine. But I'm playing the hero. In the dress, Charlie. The pair got into their outfits, Charlie rather unwillingly, and nervously made their way on to the play went down the hill. The pair got they cried in all directions, remembering all of the lines from Mr. Bradberton's incessant bragging about how greatly written they were. But as the curtains opened on the final scene, suddenly the light snapped off, and Doc, that was her. From the corner of his eye, he spotted a shadowy figure crossing the street. Right there, you brute! Get him, Charlie! I'll sort the lights! Charlie darted towards the figure. Emily dashed to the back of the stage, fiddling with the switches until the lights flashed back on, illuminating the villain who stood at the side of the stage. It was none other than the Vim-Vader himself. Damn you losers, ruining all my fun! I have saved the day! Next time! And with that, the Vim-Vader flew out of the emergency exit door, leaving Charlie and Emily alone on the stage. Those for a few minutes. Clapping. Louder and louder it became, until their cheers were bouncing off the theater walls and almost raising the roof. Encore! Encore! Oh, it's beautiful! Our heroes quickly bowed and left the stage, hearts racing from the thrill of the performance. But as soon as they appeared backstage...
Charlie, Emily, thank goodness you're both all right. No surprise that nasty Vim-Vader was behind the power cut. Turns out that no-gooder gave the real actors the wrong directions to the amphitheater. Thank God you two were here. The park's reputation was almost ruined.
Of course, that Vim-Vader is no match for us. brought to justice? Find out next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
If you got a minute, I've seen some wild things out here.
This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases,
Ah, no,
ceramics,
my
and
friend, this
even
ain't just a
robots. In
story.
fact, the
You see,
scientists at Robco have helped us with a
maybe half a year ago at a campsite not far from here, I was cooking up a delicious brothy stew when I heard a disgusting clicking sound nearby.
Protectron 2 with our leading
Now that vile sound, it grew and grew as the thing drew nearer, and I began to stir my soup faster and faster in a paranoid, nervous frenzy.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend
Well,
Appalachia?
then I saw a shadowy, twisted figure just beyond the forest edge. There was an unmistakable odor as a thick, pungent stench filled my nostrils.
At least he's in a better place now.
That's when I took off, as if possessed by a burning spirit. I got away unscathed, but not before shitting my pants and spilling my soup, too. I reckon it was the Snallygaster, from what I've heard anyways. Couldn't have been anything else. A terrifying creature of unknown origin. Some say it's not of this world. Others believe it to be the catastrophic result of a government experiment. Yeah, just be careful out there. You never know what you're gonna find.
Saddle up Salisbury steak. America's most popular Salisbury steak. Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package. Proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion
indigestion. Do the consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle Up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
Chapter 2 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Having set up a small shelter in the forest, our heroes decide to explore. They spend some time looking for supplies, and more importantly, for the missing flying Franklins. Their travels eventually take them through thick foliage and towards the very outskirts of the forest.
We've been walking for hours and we haven't found anything.
It has been 1 hour and 37 minutes since we left the shelter. We have encountered many varieties of local flora and fauna.
I found a few nuts and berries, but nothing we can make a meal with. And the animals keep running away from us.
Noise levels and unnecessary chatter from all present are startling local wildlife into hiding, and current supplies are not yet too safe for consumption. Young Emilio is also tired from walking. We could use natural materials to construct a trap with current gatherings at sea.
That's not a bad idea, Hart. Let's find a good spot to set up our trap. Then we can go hide.
Anna leads the way through the forest trail, happily pushing aside leaves and branches, until...
It's coming from over there! The ocean. We're above a beach. We could catch some fish or go foraging for crabs and rock pools or...
They issue you one of those camp things?
Fire?
Man, Vault-Tech's got some nifty
And it looks like
toys.
people. Maybe they can help us.
We have not yet discerned if they are a threat. We should return to shelter before they spot us.
We won't know unless we try. You can stay here if you want. I'm going to check it out. We should go chase here and get in trouble. Come on, Hart.
Anna scurries down the cliffside excitedly as Emilio and Hart share a look before they follow. The trio make their way down the cliff and approach the camp on the beach. Hart keeps Emilio close, while Anna rushes off ahead.
Who goes there? Huh? A kid?
Hi. My family crashed here, and we're lost and hungry. I don't suppose you have any food to spare?
Your family, huh? How many of you are there? Not too much to spare.
Lady, I will
here.
paint the walls with you if you don't tell me where
Well,
Crane's treasure is
my
right
brother
now.
and
Sweetheart,
Blue and our
I
parents'
think you must
Spain.
be sick.
Oh, and
because
Hart.
pointing a gun at me in my
Young
own bar
Anna,
is a
please do
terminal.
not go off on your
Honey,
own.
you picked the wrong time to get a drink.
What are you? Hey! Who the hell are you?
Take them to the boss. They'll know what to do. Wow, you do.
Outnumbered? Shit. Fine. But don't think this is the end.
Only for you,
Not know
honey.
their numbers
No
or
one pulls a
intentions.
gun on me
This
in my
could be
bar.
a trap.
More!
Oh, Hart. You
Get out here.
worry too
Yeah,
much.
what,
We
Duchess?
can handle ourselves.
Jesus! You let one of those monsters in here?
There.
Hey! You want to see if there's a tomorrow? Then I want you to tell me where you and the rest of your numbskull crew is hiding out.
Creaking tanker
What-
further
what-
down the beach.
Mort,
Brought into
what
the
was that?
stronghold.
He called me a monster. Alright, what? He was gonna kill us.
You know, we could have asked him some questions.
Oh. You know what? It's safer this way anyway.
I suppose.
Just need a little help.
Now I'm hoping you're here to have a drink and play nice. I've had a gun pointed at me more than enough for one day.
Strangers are hostile.
Put me down! Let me go! Get off me!
I wouldn't do anything crazy if I were you. Wouldn't want anything
Oh,
happening to
well, not exactly the introduction to the wayward I would have hoped for. Well, sorry about that, darling. First round's on me. Name's Duchess. There's something I could do for you.
today. We'll reprogram them to work for us.
No! Leave Hart alone!
Anna struggles against against the pirate's grasp, furiously pulling at his arms and stomping her feet. Emilio, emboldened by Anna's fighting and his...
Your guess is as good as mine, sweetheart. He busted in here saying I needed to turn over the location of some fella named Crane, who I guess I must have served at some point or another. Since then, a steady stream of miscreants has been making my life irritating. Not exactly good for a budding business.
Children, get down.
With the children providing a distraction, Hart readies their weapons for combat.
Now that you mention it, I could use an extra pair of hands. See? That boy we put down? He's not the first of his crew to roll in here. But I want him to be the last. Normally, I'd send my people out to clean house. But my muscles run off, so I don't have the bodies to spare right now. But I'm willing to pay good money if you put an end to this for me. So, what do you say?
For everyone's safety, we should stay together from now on.
That's what I was hoping. So, the details. Now, each of these boys came in asking after Crane. I'm thinking we can make that work for us. How would you grab the attention of a bunch of single-minded thugs?
Find out next time on Heart of Steel, a Dread Island tale.
Come join us at Watoga High School on Saturday, November 6th to see Watoga High Drama perform Armor Ace and the Power Patrol.
Not sure I've got enough on hand, unfortunately. No. We're gonna draw them in by making them think you're Crane. Just give me 1 second. Okay, I think I'll just... I just want you to know, architecture ain't exactly my forte. Huh, not half bad. So what I've chicken scratched together here for you is the schematic for one custom-made Crane Treasure Hunting Inc. sign. If I didn't butcher the plans too bad, it's got a little system built in that'll make sending out an advertisement and getting this gang's attention a snap. You just need to build it, use the tape it spits out to tell the world you're open for business, and then convince any punks that show up to tell you where their boss is hiding. They did teach you all how to build from schematics up in that vault of yours, didn't they? That's the spirit.
Hey, if you need a refresher, good old Morty Mort can help you out.
What are you on about, Mordecai?
Hey, nah, I'm not bragging or anything, but I've got some tapes that cover that very subject.
Oh, Mort, not the tapes. Well, you find yourself wanting a refresher? Talk to Mort. Of course, you're gonna need materials, but we should have enough lying around to cover you there. Get you together a little care package. Throw some rations in there, too, so you don't starve on me. And so you know, you might have to break some of this scrap down for parts. But I can spot you some workbench materials, too, since you're doing me such a big one. Who knows? Maybe you'll learn something while you do it. Now, you ready to get this show on the road? It is a lot to ask. Fine. I could do 75, but that's as high as I'll go. That means you're up to the task? Overseer, huh? So you must be the one. No, I haven't seen her, but I have heard her. My people found a tape just on the other side of the road that it seems she left behind for one of her dwellers, though it's a bit out of date now. Maybe it was waiting there for you. Happy to give it to you, so long as you're still willing to help us. Hot dog. Be good to have those dolts off our back at long last. Just make sure, once you find out where they're hiding, that their leader gets the message. the wayward gets left alone. And here, that overseer tape. Sounds like she set up that camp across the way so her people could get some practice in self-reliance. Probably worth looking into if you think you could use a refresher.
Glad to hear Vault-Tec actually took care of some of their people. You hear these rumors, right, about them just throwing folks to the wolves. Here's some rations and a fancy suit. Good luck. Well, don't you worry that smooth little face of yours. You are in good company now. Because around here, we look after one another. Now, what can I do for you?
Learn about the legendary Night Kid. Half boy, half bat, all terror. What's that?
Don't have one. I'm an independent operator. When these folks need a hand or got an errand that involves running into radiation, they come to me. Rads? Yeah, they don't bother me anymore. In exchange, Duchess lets me drink. It doesn't bother me too much about my tab. Really, about the best sort of setup a guy in my situation could ever ask for. Of course, sitting around looking like hamburger ain't all I do. Plans work out, I'll have all the drinking money I could ever need. But that ain't what you came here to talk about. Was there something else?
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Listen, friend, you happen to be talking to the exact right person to fix your predicament. But if I'm gonna help you, I want something in return.
What in the world has gotten into you, Gerald? I told her one more plastic can.
Alright, listen, I got this plan. And you're gonna help me get rich. See, the folks who made it big off the gold rush, they weren't the prospectors. They were the folks that sold them their shovels. Now, I don't do shovels. What I collect is knowledge. I can go all sorts of places you folks with your rad-sucking skin can't. So, I'm selling what I've got between my ear holes, and you're gonna test it for me. I made these holotapes. Now, this set's all the info I dug up about that camp doohickey you Volters got. All I'm asking is you give them a listen and let me know what you think.
And now, episode 572.
You will? Oh, thank you. I mean, thanks. Just come back once you've taken them out for a test drive. Now, there anything else you wanted to chat
I don't
about?
think we should be down here, Eddie. We aren't even authorized. My father would have my head.
Some other time then.
Don't be silly. Besides, how am I gonna be a water technician if I don't get to see the equipment? Check out the construction on this fill chamber. And not to mention, we finally have a moment alone in here without your father watching us like a hawk. You know, he's never approved of us being around.
Eddie, he's the head of security. It's his job to watch everyone in the vault like a hawk.
Well, he's not watching now. So, how about a smooch?
Oh, Eddie, you are a bold one, aren't you? Eddie, my arm is stuck. Can you just move a little left?
Okay, hang on. Let me put my foot over here.
Warning, warning. Fill chamber purge initiated. Clear fill chambers of all personnel. Warning, warning.
Eddie! The chamber door's locked. It's filling with water. Eddie, do something!
Judy, I don't know what to do. It's filling up. Where's the release valve?
Eddie, the water! The water!
Judith, my love, it's the end for us. I can't get the doors open. At least I get to die with you in my arms.
I can't die without telling you the truth, Eddie. I don't want to go with it all on my conscience. You need to know. All that time last month when I was supposed to be doing advanced nuclear studies, Reginald and I,
What in the name of the overseer are you kids doing in the reclamation fill chambers? You would have both drowned in there if I wasn't scheduled to check the pressure levels today. Julie, your father would have booted me right out of the vault door by sunset.
Thank you for saving us. We were surely going to drown.
Judith! Judy. We were gonna die in there. What was it you were about to say about you? And Reginald?
Well, Judy, what was it? What were you gonna say?
Eddie,
Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Geez, Bill, I've got the goat test coming up in less than a week, and I don't know a single answer. How am I ever gonna get myself ready in time? I'm sunk. For serious. Why did I spend all my time playing stickball instead of studying?
Well, Frankie, you've come to the right place, my man. You ever hear of chems?
What? Where do you get those? We're not supposed to have chems? But if it gets me the best goat job, I'll do anything. But I'm so afraid of needles.
Don't worry, Frankie. These drugs don't go in like an injection. These babies are chewable. It's a straight line from pill to progress.
That's all I needed to hear, Bill. The Junior Vault Security Patrol has been waiting a long time to find out who's been peddling these poisons. Your game is done.
Why is Saddle Up Salisbury Steak America's most popular Salisbury steak? Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package, proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle Up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
Overseer's log, south of Vault 76. I knew this wasn't going to be the Appalachia I remembered, but mutated animals, haywire bots, no people so far. We have to be ready to rebuild in what I can confirm is hostile territory. Fortunately, Vault Tech was prepared. You see this? The cooking station, the stash box, the workbenches, all built with the camp. You need a home base out there. The construction and assembly mobile platform is designed to give you one. Just add resources, planning, and a little elbow grease. When you move your camp, everything you've built is stored, ready to be placed back down in the new area. Use this to establish a foothold whenever you're in unfamiliar territory. I've left my camp behind so you can use it. I know I'm breaking my own advice by not taking it with me. But after seeing Appalachia for myself, I need to make sure every resident of 76 has a safe haven they can start from. I'll make do without it. If it's still standing, the town of Flatwoods is further down this road. Find me there. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Tonight, in Chapter 1 of Zorbo's Revenge, we find ourselves within the cold metallic walls of planet Spibulor's military headquarters. It is here, bent over a shiny titanium map of the neighboring galaxy, that the distinguished General Confusion plans his next invasion.
The glory, the gunfire, the screams of helpless civilians under my command. Another planet will soon fall to the steely might of Spibulor. Now, if only I could make sense of this plan.
Little does our alloyed overlord know that the nefarious Dr. Zorbo has infiltrated the facility and is making his way closer as we speak.
Blast this cramped airvent. I'm inhaled enough thermonium dust to power my spaceship for a century. But I should reach General Confusion's personal chamber soon enough. Curses! This is a map of my own galaxy. No wonder I can't find the invasion target. Did I hear something? It must have been the caffeine synthesizer.
General, I'm trying to make a dramatic entrance.
An unexpected visitor. Could it be? The Emperor who battled in a magnificent race across the galaxy, who stood up to the repugnant morals of that astronaut and his monkey. You must be the one and only Captain Cosmos.
Yes, Your Honor, to me. Wait, what? You've got us backwards. I'm Dr. Zorbo.
Is that so? I can't quite see you. Let me raise my optical visor.
Watch where you're shooting. We are on the same side. At least I think we are.
My apologies. That was my optical disintegrating beam. I really need to get those buttons moved further apart.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, I am the former and future Emperor of the Universe, the glorious Dr. Zorbo. And I have heard tell of your authoritarian pursuits, General. You shall be honored to serve me in a quest to take back my rightful claim on the universe.
Excellent! My recruitment drive has really come to a standstill recently, Dr. Zirconium. To have you come and volunteer to command an army in honor of Spibulor, it brings oil to my guns.
Oh, that is disgusting. Now, how did you even come to that misunderstanding, General? After all, your martial prowess is truly admirable. But your deductive reasoning skills... I see now how you got your name.
What was that? We must band together and build a giant death machine to take down Jingles the Moon Mongoose? Now that is a directive I can agree with, Doctor. Let's get started immediately.
How did you... I didn't even make... oh, never mind. We'll sort this out later. A spike cage? Why in the world is your personal chamber rigged with death traps?
Why, Doctor, you step right onto that bathroom scale. It should be quite easy to avoid.
Of course. I stepped there on purpose. It was just a test. Your deceptive ineptitude is quite a force to be reckoned with, General. Welcome to... the team. Now let me out of here!
It takes several hours, but General Confusion finally locates the button to disarm Dr. Zorbo's unfortunate prison. Not before trying out a litany of other similarly unlabeled death trap buttons. Against all odds, the two villains come out of the ordeal unscathed, having forged an iron bond on the shared frustration of misunderstanding each other. Who will Dr. Zorbo recruit next? And when the time comes for them to face each other, will Captain Cosmos fall prey to General Confusion's baffling misconceptions? What's that blocking the skies? Is it a solar eclipse? A Manhattan skyscraper violating height restriction laws? No, it's Robarilla, made from 8,000 tons of Detroit steel. American ingenuity. and pure elbow grease. Fresh off his conquering of the giant Manzaloid, the mechanical mammoth returns for his greatest challenge yet: American politics.
I'm sorry, Roborilla. While your legislation manages to somehow end world hunger, solve the pollution crisis, and balance the budget, I'm afraid I can't vote for it. Which is why when the session begins, I plan to filibuster the... Wait, what are you doing?
Congratulations, Roborilla. I can't wait to sign your proposal into law. By the way, you got something in your teeth. Is that Senator Colburn's
Broadcast
leg?
tape issued.
Watch as this titanium titan navigates politics, corruption, and backroom deals the only way he knows how, with no regard for human life. See it all and more in this thrilling motion picture event. Roborilla goes to Washington. And now, a word from our sponsors.
Mortimer, where did you find this classic Ming vase? Surely you asked the museum for permission.
Oh, Vanessa. First of all, it's not me. I would appreciate if you didn't call me a communist. Second, I didn't purchase it from the museum.
Really? Was it at the gallery in Soho?
Getting colder.
Overseer's log, Grafton. The mayor of Grafton used to be the automated assistant, and it's gone completely mad. Still trying to run the town. Even holds elections for itself. We built these machines to do things without us, and they have. Might be useful if I played along.
Art and antiques, at prices only a true Watogan can afford.
Oh, thank heavens. I wouldn't want to run into any poor people on the way.
Nor would I, Vanessa. Nor would I.
Appalachian Antiques, the finest goods and antiquities for sale, but never on. The thrilling tale of Zorbo's revenge continues tonight as Dr. Zorbo makes his way to the ocean world of Maul, accompanied by his new ally, General Confusion. Here, in the floating wave city, Dr. Zorbo seeks the recently invented Phlogiston Drive, an engine of terrible power that is perfectly suited to serve his fearsome Star Mangler. We join the action as Dr. Zorbo and General Confusion stalk the salt-sprayed streets of nighttime Wave City, approaching the warehouse where the Phlogiston Drive is stored.
Quietly now, General. Dr. Zorbo fears no man. plan. However, we must take the drive under cover of darkness. This engine is a formidable source of power. With it at the heart of my Star Mangler, no authority in the galaxy will be able to stop me in my quest to destroy Captain Cosmos. At last we're here. We shall use the repulsor bells to lift ourselves unseen. To the roof, confusion!
Ha! This warehouse door is no match for the metallic might of General Confusion. A bold entrance, exactly as planned.
Your fearsomeness is matched only by your foolishness, General. Let us act with haste before your blundering attracts unwanted attention.
Inside the darkened space of the warehouse, Dr. Zorbo seeks out the crate where the phlogiston drive is stored, only to find that someone else has gotten there first.
Get a move on, boys! That high-tech whatchamacallit is gonna make me the richest octopus this side of the galactic center.
Boss, I don't know how we're gonna get this thing out of here. Ain't none of us strong enough to lift it.
Use some of those anti-gravity over there, you morons! Any other you see haven't got any dumb questions? I got 8 arms and a saw for every one of them. So be careful, like, before you ask. I crawled out of the sea and built a criminal empire the likes of which this planet has never seen. And I still gotta put up with these palookas.
Zorbo, that squid is stealing the engine we came to steal. Are we stealing from them, or are they stealing from us?
What's that? Somebody call me a squid?
I cannot imagine why I brought you on a stealth mission, General.
Agreed, Dr. Zorbo. A job like this requires daring and a full frontal assault, exactly as we discussed.
Whoever you are back there, you better get ready to sleep with the fishes. I got a whole chopper squad here to fill you full of holes. Get 'em, boys!
Dr. Zorbo and General Confusion hide behind a wall of crates as the octopoid mobsters' weapons rain screaming energy blasts in their direction.
Pinned down by the hapless minions of a backwater gangster.
Disintegrator lances skyward in a brilliant blast of energy. A girder from the structure above crashes to the ground, landing upon the advancing gunman.
That's exactly the opposite of what I meant, buffoon! However, I cannot fault the results. So now, to face this 8-legged strong armor!
Dr. Zorbo and General Confusion emerge from their hiding place, squaring off against the furious Octosaw.
So, you're the creeps trying to muscle in on my legitimate theft. A tin man and a bubble-brained clown. Well, that might be a fancy weapon you got, but I ain't met a goon yet who can face down the furious blades of Octosaw. I'm gonna cut you both down to chum!
I do confusion. He may have arms, but directions at the same time.
A cunning plan, Doctor!
No, you idiot! That's the action! Go, forget it!
Look, if profit is your goal, perhaps I have an offer that would interest you.
Yeah? It'd have to be pretty good. This here Flogi What's-It is worth a lot of credits. Why shouldn't I just kill you and take it?
Well then, I shall tell you. Imagine the money you could make with the power of the most fearsome evil minds in the galaxy at your side. The breadth of your criminal empire when, with my help, you spread it well beyond this soggy depth of misery. Imagine what you could get away with in a galaxy without that do-gooder, Captain Cosmos. I am the once and future Emperor of the Universe, Dr. Zorbo. Give me the Flungston Drive, and join me in my quest to reclaim my throne, and I shall bring you power and wealth undreamt of, and your little octo-fantasies.
Emperor, eh? Sounds like a lot of dough in that racket.
Just a mist
Oh,
makes it harder to see.
yes. Fathomless riches. All yours, too. If you help me.
All right, Zorbo, you got yourself a deal. I need a vacation anyway. But you even think of cutting me out of the payoff, and
Perish the thought.
And so, the evil Dr. Zorbo enlisted the help of the mollusk mob boss of Mo, gaining yet another villainous ally in his quest to defeat Captain Cosmos once and for all. The Star Mangler moves ever closer to completion as Dr. Zorbo installs its new phlogiston drive. With the tentacle terror of Octosaw at his side and General Confusion's confusion corrected, what malevolent master of mayhem will Dr. Zorbo seek out next?
Attention, Space Cadets! This is Captain Cosmos.
And I'm Stella Skyfire.
And together, we've got an important announcement for all you budding astronauts.
That's right. We've partnered with the good people at Don't Be Bored Games to leave you a special message in every box of the legendary run.
But Stella, why not just send a letter? Or even better, a singing telegram. La 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 la!
No one wants to hear you sing, Captain. But more importantly, those
Now that
messages
people
can
have come
be
back to this
intercepted
area,
by the
they'll
evil
all be
Dr.
sent to
Zorbo.
places like
That's
this.
why to read them, you'll need to use the special decoder ring included at the bottom of every box of sugar bombs.
But that means I'll have to finish the cereal first. Right, Stella?
Of course! Sugar bombs is chock full of important vitamins and pep that every space captain relies on for energy,
Just about time to eat.
rocket fuel.
Canis Major. I think Jangles just took off with our breakfast.
Well, looks like we've got a flight to catch. This is Stella Skyfire.
And Captain Cosmos blasting off!
The scorch of the ferals don't get you. That's well. I know a guy who could fix that. I'm looking for some supplies I could use when I'm fixing things up around here. Think you got something I could use? That would be great. What can you give me? Well, thanks. No, really, every little bit counts. I'm sure I can find a way to put this to good use. Somehow. The further out we expand our influence, the more people we can help. Yeah. Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation. What's that over there?
Good morning, everyone! Are you feeling tired this this morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, coming to Slocum's Joe was the right choice. How can I help the next person in line have a good morning?
Hey there, doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
Sonny makes a
I
good
sure
hoagie.
do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly donut. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. Thanks, doughboy. I feel more awake already.
Disclaimer. Slocum Joes cannot be held responsible for any burns caused by ingesting their products.
Chapter 1 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. We join now the famous Flying Franklin family as they continue along their globe-trotting adventure through the skies. All is not well above the ocean waves, however, as lightning strikes during a violent storm that has suddenly come upon the area. With little time to spare, the Franklins, joined by Hart, their trusted robotic flight engineer and bodyguard, are forced to make a grave decision.
I don't think she's going to last much longer. The engines are failing, and the storm is only getting stronger.
No. Hart and I can fix this. Just need time.
We don't have time. The turbulence is too strong. This plane is going to crash.
Hart, analyze the motors. Can she be saved?
Indicators show near certainty that the aircraft is not salvageable. Failure of flight systems is unavoidable and imminent. I recommend evacuation as soon as possible.
I think I can save it. I have to try it. But we need to make sure the children are safe first.
Are we going to jump? From this high?
You are, Anna, my dear. Hart will take you and your little brother to safety. Quick, get your emergency parachutes on. You too, Frida.
Are you insane? I'm not leaving you, Aurelio. Our only chance is if we work together.
But you must go, Luigi. Who knows what they could encounter?
Hart will look after them. That is their duty. And we trusted them with the children's care countless times.
Why can't Hart save the plane? I thought they were supposed to protect all of us.
I apologize, young Emilio. I am not capable of repairing the damaged fuselage, nor is my programming capable of restarting the engine. I recommend you listen to your father's course of action.
But...
Listen. I'm going to need you to be very brave.
I'm not scared. I just don't want to go without you.
I know, my dear, but without this aircraft, there is no possibility of getting home. Your mother and I are the best darn pilots the sky has ever seen. And if anyone can get these flying again, it's us. For now, you must go.
Hart, take the children. How long do we have left?
Analysis indicates that the plane will crash in less than 5 minutes.
Thank you, Hart, my faithful companion. Take care of me.
Of course, Mr. Franklin. I have secured the children and we are ready to depart. Preparing for ejection in 10, 9, 8.
I don't want to leave you.
We will find you again. We promise.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Anna,
3,
Emilio,
2,
we love
1.
you.
Hart holds the shrieking children as the trio bravely jump from the descending plane. The air is turbulent and strong, but Hart willfully protects the young Franklins as Master Aurelio instructed.
Parachute deployed. Now enabling wind-resistant plating. It is best you avoid looking down.
Look, Emilio! We're flying!
Ah! Don't let go of me, Hart!
You are completely safe. If my systems were to fail, you also are equipped with an emergency parachute. Please enjoy the descent.
Ow!
I can see that there are no major injuries from the fall.
Of course I'm not hurt. I'm tough.
Chloe's my pet. Or maybe I'm hers. I'm not sure.
They couldn't save the aircraft. But maybe they jumped with their parachutes before the crash. Don't worry, Emilio.
Are you here for the responder training?
I hope so. Where are we, Hart?
We have arrived on a piece of land locally known as Dread Island. Please keep an eye open.
That's right. They set up a radio signal that's been repeating for years now, calling people here to learn basic survival skills. Unfortunately, the responders are long gone now. But the training system is fully automated, so you can still learn everything you need to. I'm surprised you didn't know that. You must be new around here. Wait a minute. Are you one of those people who was in Vault 76?
If we head into the jungle, we might be able to find some wood to make a shelter. And a lake with
I knew it! I could tell just by looking at you. I've always thought that life in a vault must be so amazing, with robots and all the machines and having everything you need every day. Best of all, you're safe, which, let me tell you, is a thing us outsiders very rarely get to feel. Though I guess you're one of us now, so that's all in the past for you.
Don't be silly, Emilio. That's so unrealistic. Maybe we'll find a giant three-headed sea snake with 1,000,000 teeth.
These scenarios are unlikely. Regardless, in a situation of that caliber, I am programmed to protect you.
I still think we should explore the jungle. See, Mom and Dad landed in there.
This is also unlikely.
Well, I know it's worth a shot. What are we waiting for? Come on, let's go.
As the jungle wildlife roars and the storm begins to subside overhead, the real journey begins for the unusual trio. With dangerous, unexplored territory to discover, and only the family's robotic companion to guard them. What could possibly lie ahead for our castaways? Find out next time on Heart of Steel, a Dread Island tale.
This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases, cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have 2 refurbished robots, their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial-strength Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1? Do your machine parts feel securely attached?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend Appalachia?
Tell me.
My word. It seems Protectron 2 doesn't have the same zest for life that Protectron 1 has. Oh dear. He's just fallen apart. At least he's in a better place now. Clean this up, will you, number 1?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Well, there you have it. 2 out of 2 Protectrons agree. If you're looking for a powerful adhesive at an affordable cost, look no further than Wonder Glue. It works wonders.
Hey, someone's joined the adventure. Welcome. Welcome to Fallout 76 on PC. Game Pass. Kaka, kaka, kaka. And cheers if you're drinking with me tonight. I don't know.
Go right ahead. Me? There's not much to tell, really. I came in with Paige and the rest and stayed up at Foundation for a while. It was nice. But eventually I wanted to go my own way, you know? Get out and see some places I've never seen, figure out who I am. When I heard the message on the radio about Flatwoods, I was curious to meet the responders, so I made my way here. I decided to stay here and see what else I could learn. That's pretty much my story. It's a community of settlers up in the mountains to the east. It's a nice enough place, I guess. That being said, it's a hell of a dangerous trip trying to get there. I barely made it out of the mountains alive. If I were you, I'd keep to the forest until you're ready to deal with some seriously nasty stuff. He's the closest Foundation has to a leader, I guess. I never got to know him real well, but he always seemed like a decent guy. Honest, reliable, cares about the people, that kind of stuff. Okay, what is it? I found it in one of the houses. It fits great, and it's really comfortable and pretty durable, too. I'd also be lying if I said it didn't have some sentimental value for me. I've admired the responders ever since I first heard about them. What they stood for, helping people no matter what. That was really important. Yeah, there's a couple of places around here that qualify as interesting. At least to me. The Agricultural Research Center is infested with feral ghouls and homicidal robots. But you can find some good scrap in there if you're up to it. The New River Gorge Resort to the east is the same story. Maybe, minus the robots. No problem. Here to brush up on your responder survival training?
Good, because it is time yet again.
No problem.
Exciting journey with Rip Daring. Cryptid hunter
It sure is great to see living human beings again.
A nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival. Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners.
Volunteer. If you need supplies, Bob's got you covered.
Chilling tale. Episode 75. Rip Daring and the Large Appetite.
Now I've got mud in my boots. Just perfect. Oh, here for the next adventure.
With smarts and a little luck, you'll do just fine out there.
Just anything to get me away from more farmland.
Whatever do you mean, my dear Guinevere? Cryptids are abundant in farmlands as the creatures try to disrupt hard-working Americans.
Sir,
It sure is great to see living human beings again.
Of course I knew that. Just reminiscing about home is all. Anyway, how about you tell us why we're on the other side of the world, knee-high in muddy water at 2 a.m.?
You know he needs his beauty sleep.
Well, sir,
While you're here, why not grab a stim back or two?
mysterious animals.
Then why am I here? Do I look like I have a degree in zoology with which to identify the creature? No, of course not. Not since the council sent me that colorful expulsion letter after hunting their precious...
Hey, volunteer. If you need supplies, Bob's got you covered.
Find and shoot. Your preferred method of action, sir.
Oh, then why didn't you say so, Percy, you bucket of bolts? Now, what are we after? That lady with the scissors and the grin? The woman with the neck
That
problems?
overseer lady said more people would be coming. It's nice to meet you.
Ah, yes, McGassy Docrow.
I'm not suffering through this again, Rip. Just call it the big skeleton.
Not my first time wrestling a big-boned creature. What makes this one special?
From what I've been able to decipher, it seems these creatures are hungry, undead skeletons, made up of the unburied...
See what I'm doing here, Percy? Can you make your explanation like my fingers? Snappy?
Of course, sir. I forget that too many words push the old words out of your brain. Big skeleton eat people.
Perfect! 5 words on the dot. Now let me keep my keen hunter eyes out for the elusive creature.
Oh, of course. Where would we ever find a 30-foot skeleton? Maybe it's under that rock. Maybe it's taking a swim in these shallow fields. Or maybe, just maybe, it's that giant imposing figure headed right towards us.
Never fear, Guinevere. For my trusty and patented rip-tearing jetpack is the perfect tool for every job. I'll fly up close and shoot it once I see the whites of its... the white of its eyes.
But, sir, it doesn't have eyes.
It seems this famine figure has heard of me. I'm sorry, random skeleton, but rip-tearing is only a feast for the eyes and the ears.
It's trying to eat you, sir. Do be careful. I just fixed your outfit after last time.
Worry not, you glorified sewing machine. Skeletons crave calcium, but I never drink milk. Rip-tearing is fueled off of the nutrients in American beers and rye whiskey. Now come here, you oversized medical diagram. You may have gotten to taste test rip-tearing, but that did little more than tear my good hunting outfit. Besides, don't you know that a man's true power is revealed once their rippling muscles are exposed to moonlight?
Hi. Daza asked me if I would talk about, how I got here. She asked everybody, so I said okay. My name's Colonel, and I'm 13 years old. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. The bombs and the messed up people and the cows with 2 heads, all of it. I was bad. Just bad. I cheated on my spelling test. I kicked Chip Wilkins in the shins until he cried. I pushed Rosie McCloy down the stairs. I cut holes in the bottom of all the gym shorts, and I put glue in the mashed potatoes in the cafeteria. I told Harold Newell to eat 10 dead flies a day in order to grow muscles, and I put Nuka-Cola in the rat cage water bottles at the pet store. And, I just wanted to say I'm sorry about everything. Because my dad said if I wasn't this way, the bad things wouldn't happen. I haven't seen Daddy since the bombs, and I guess he left because of that, too. It's okay. I'm trying to be good now, though. I'm not old enough to be a volunteer, but Dawson said I could help collect food and water, so I'm getting better, I promise. And, Daddy, if you're listening, I promise I won't be bad anymore, so you can come back now. Okay? Okay. Bye.
The moral of today's story is, when in doubt, shoot it out. If that doesn't work, you're not using enough bullets. That's the rip-daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
Gee, Sally, is that a Portadiner guaranteed fresh pie?
It sure is, Billy. I always enjoy a Portadiner guaranteed fresh pie after dinner.
That sure does smell fresh. Where can I get a Portadiner guaranteed fresh pie?
Well, Billy, you can find a
Overseer's log, town of Flatwoods. My God. There's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease. I was attacked by... Well, it used to be a person. But it had these green, glowing lesions, and its voice. Angry, tortured. We are one. One. Whatever happened here is beyond anything we expected. And we expected a lot. Before they were wiped out, the survivors called themselves the Responders. Looks like they were made of firefighters, police, emergency medical staff. They even have an automated system to teach people about treating water, food, survival. I'm doing their tests, and you should too.
You'll do just fine
I know it's even worse than we imagined, but someone's got to know where the missile silos are and how to secure them. The Responders are the best lead we have. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Good evening, America. I'm Dr. Huckabee, a leading nuclear physician. Every red-blooded American knows that living in the nuclear age means we're surrounded by healthy waves of atomic energy. Now, although all of us know that radiation's warm glow is good for the brain, eyes, and skin, certain individuals of frailer constitution have been known to suffer some small health effects. That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of Rad-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication. Rad-X bolsters your body's own radiation resistance. Doctors spell safety R-A-D-X.
That overseer lady said more people would be coming. It's
Tonight,
nice
we bring
to
you
meet
Chapter 3,
you.
the final installment of Escape from the 42nd Century, the exciting conclusion of this classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. Deep under the sprawling metropolis of Sector 19 above, we rejoin our hero in the sewers below, in the company of the human resistance to mine, who seek to sublimate the last of the uninvolved into their genetically altered collective consciousness.
Quite a resistance you have gathered here, Jason.
Hi there.
These are all the brave warriors of individuality. The mind has control, but we have ourselves.
Where did those crazy walking dolphins come from, anyway?
The mind was not always. The science of long ago had discovered the secret of the triple helix. Thus was born the seeds of our genetic oppression. Soon after were melded the first minds. From then, war.
And those tuna-smelling porpoise people used Station Sigma to convert humans into their ranks. Against their will?
Station Sigma is the end of many individuals. Caitlin Peyton Braden is there, my sister. Tomorrow she will be singular no more.
your sister is going to be turned into one of those things, we have to stop them.
It's impossible. We are but individuals.
Individuals are strong. Together.
Individuals strong. Together. Individuals strong. Together. We will follow you. Ready to strike when the moment is right.
No.
Automated warning to all responders. The Mr. Farmhands are out of control. Evacuate civilians. And take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server. Again.
The chaos that this created allowed for the Resistance to easily overpower their dolphin overlords and save Palin Peyton Brayden from a life of toothpaste and servitude.
DASA has asked us all to document our stories for posterity, you know. Seems like a fine idea. So, hi, I am Kesha McDermott. When the bombs fell, I was in Watoga, coordinating a statewide science fair for that year's high school kids. And the theme was the future of energy. After the bombs, everything was pretty chaotic. Scavenging for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of surviving kids from the high school whose parents didn't make it. And we holed up in a house in town for a while. After a bit, I was able to solder the circuitry in an old radio, and we tuned in to a broadcast from the responders. Oh, we were overjoyed. The trip from Watoga to Flatwoods, it was rough, mind you. The kids and I ran into a group of assholes in the mountains who stole our food and water. I can't tell you how happy I was to find the responders in Flatwoods. Tents for everyone, open kitchens, medical supplies, protection. We were safe. They had a problem, though. Their water sources were contaminated heavily. People were boiling water, but not long enough to make it safe. So, I stepped up and I said, I'll build a testing kit to monitor the contamination, and I will teach folks how to properly boil water. And I did. The world is getting better, but slowly. We need to make sure it doesn't relapse, too. It's going to take time and care, that's all. Well, time, care, and science.
Modern mothers know their busy all throughout the day, and morning is no exception. How can the mother on the go find time to ensure her family gets the nutrition they need?
You can say that again. Some days there's just no time to cook, and my children are such fussy eaters.
Worry no more, Mom. Just turn to Sugar Bombs, America's leading breakfast cereal. Just add cold milk, and your family has a delicious and nutritious breakfast. With 47 grams of sugar per serving, you can feel confident your loved ones will have the energy they need to face the day.
Thanks, Sugar Bombs.
And they're not just good for you. Kids love the delicious taste. Isn't that right, Billy?
That's right, sir. Hi, everyone. I'm Billy, average American boy. Gosh, I sure do love Sugar Bomb cereal. It puts a real pep in my step. What's more, right now, if you collect 10 box tops from Sugar Bomb cereal, you can send them in for a real Dr. Zorbo decoder wristband and a booklet of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember, smart moms choose Sugar Bombs for a happy and healthy family. Tonight, in Chapter 4 of Zorbo's Revenge, the former Emperor of the Universe momentarily excuses himself from the company of his growing team of villains to attend an unexpected event. He sits unnoticed amidst an audience of a business conference at the luxurious Long Neck Corporation headquarters on Triton 5. To thunderous applause, a tall, spotted, sophisticated figure emerges atop the stage, the renowned heir to the Long Neck Corporation, Baron von Longneck himself.
What a racket. How great could this Baron von Longneck possibly be? Tall men with inherited wealth, they have it so easy. Is that a giraffe? Honored guests, I offer you a warm welcome to the Long Neck Corporation, where dreams are possessed, funded, and advertised into fruitful realities. Today, we are here to talk about a product that will change the face of not just Triton 5, not just the galaxy, but the universe as we know it. And while I hate to leave you all in suspense, I believe the best way to unveil this product would be to have one of you experience it for the first time right here on stage. Might I have a volunteer for the audience? Anyone? Oh, my goodness, what claptrap. Hurry up and get this presentation over with so I can cross this momentum train of my plan. So many eager volunteers to choose from. Ah, yes, the rogue gentlefolk with the exposed brain chamber. You look like a person of fine product testing capabilities. Oh, could I persuade you to join me? I can handle anything. Though I'm usually the one testing my own products of destruction. Those are an exception. I am so pleased to have you demonstrate the Long Neck Corporation's latest and greatest innovation, which definitely exists and will be unveiled in just a moment. But before we start, your name is... You claim not to recognize me? Baron von Longneck. Thank you for allowing me to introduce myself to the willing subjects of your audience. I am the one, the only, the great... What happened to the light? Has the curtain fallen? Now that we're alone, I know who you are, Dr. Zorbo. You are a prestigious man, one admired by many of our galaxy's wealthiest players. Your recent defeat to Captain Cosmos lowered your stock value, but... we can run an advertising campaign to fix that. My stock value? Explain yourself at once, you insipid camel leopard! The truth is, Dr. Zorbo, I know more about you than you would ever like me to know. What is this? I can hardly... Photographs? How did you get these? No one can hide the secrets from my agents. They're extremely well paid. Now, Dr. Zorbo, unless you want these photographs of you broadcast across the universe, you will agree to sign a 10-year unpaid contract with us. I'm offering you a chance to go down in history as the Long Neck Corporation's chief celebrity icon. Or as the disgraced criminal that you are. No. I'm not made to serve a galactic megacorporation. I'm made to rule the universe as a genius, Dr. Zorbo, a free agent. But those photographs would screw me. We will squeeze every drop of material value out of you, Dr. Zorbo, and when you are stone dry, we will put a filter on you and make the consumer see an erasers.
The cornered Dr. Zorbo wrings his hands, synapses firing into overdrive as he cogitates a way out of this corporate conundrum. Soon he realizes that the charismatic wiles of the calm, towering creature have completely distracted him from his original plan. He has something to offer this megalomaniac, something far more symbiotic than his servitude.
You know, Baron, I believe I have a better offer for you. It's the reason I came here, after all. If the Long Neck Corporation were to fund a project, say, I don't know, a start...
Reverend Delbert Winters here, born and raised in this very town. Lent my own church to the responders for their outpost here, and you're welcome. The responders are on a true mission, you see, helping folks through thick and thin, till the heavens open up again and take us all up anyways. When this all happened, I figured like most it was time. This was the end, but it wasn't, was it? We're still here. At first, I thought it was a mistake, that we was missed, forgotten. Maybe we did some wrong. Didn't give enough to charity, maybe. Didn't praise his name, even in the worst of times. Maybe thought some things that ought not to have been thought. So I asked how? Why? I fought your wars on Earth. I'm ready to fight them up there by your side. Then, in my despair, I saw some survivors eating raw rat carcass behind a dumpster. You ought to cook that first, I warned them. Seemed obvious. We tried but got sick, they said, covered in their own filth. I realized right then and there that I was being tasked. From then on, I built kitchens, cooked good food, fed anyone who walked up with an empty belly. And I was thankful for my task in life. Thankful. Next time hell or high water land in my stoop, I'll be swept clear away with it. But until then, let's share a home-cooked meal together, all right?
Music supply stores near you.
Yum, 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 as long as it's not oozing.
Ready to start the new school year?
Gosh, Martha, I don't know. There's a quiz tomorrow and I'm so nervous. The butterflies in my stomach won't stop fussing.
Oh, if it's a quiz, I don't think it's butterflies. It's probably bees.
Bees?
Yup. Sounds like you've got a bad case of the brain bees. It's a medical term made by doctors.
Oh, I had no idea I was even sick. How do I stop them from buzzing?
Easy, with Mentats. They're a natural pick-me-up that helps you clear your mind and focus. They're also great for memory. One dose and you'll remember just about everything. From the answers to the quiz, to the time you squealed to Old Man Johnson that I broke his window.
Jeez, Martha. Are you ever going to let that go? It's been 6 years.
Not as long as I have my Mentats, I won't. And soon, you won't forget it either.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding, awesome tales. Are you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of monsters and machismo? The history of a heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, cryptid hunter extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight we have a death-defying adventure from overseas. Episode 12, Rip Daring and the Metal-Munching Menace.
It's the 21st of January, and we have arrived at the last known sighting of the elusive Bulgasari. It appears that...
Yes, that's enough, Percival. You can continue my memoir later. But now, we are in the home of the elusive Bowl of Gassy. Let the crew know we've arrived.
Guinevere, we have arrived.
Yeah. I heard the intrepid adventurer, Percival.
Sir, Guinevere is aware, and once again, the creature is called the Bulgasari. I feel the need to warn you again that this area is dangerous, and...
Dangerous? Ha! I laugh in the face of danger. Don't you forget who you're talking to, Percy. I'm Rip Daring, the man who decapitated a Doulahan, drowned a Kelpie, and is the reason Bigfoot hides in the hills.
Sir, I am picking up an anomaly on my scanner. There is an 84% chance this is the Bulgasari. It is quite near our current location.
The blue car seat is near? Enough reminiscing. We need to keep our wits sharp as we are deep in the Amazon jungles. Percy, I don't see any blue cars or their seats. Are you sure you're not malfunctioning again?
Rip, it's called the Bulgasari, and for the 234th time, this is Korea.
Egad! You mean to tell me that communist cryptids trying to destroy capitalism can be found all the way out here? Hold that terrifying thought. My keen hunter senses have picked up a large tapir-like creature in the thick brush. That's not a Bulgasari. Percival, what is this?
Sir, that is the Bulgasari.
Just as I suspected all along. Those eyes are glowing commie red. A sure sign it's ready for the age-old battle against truth, justice, and the American way.
If you are quite done being dramatic, sir, it appears to be consuming our supplies.
No. The strange elephant is eating my last can of Mama Dolce's stew. I was saving that for my post-battle feast. Now it's personal. If this thing wants to go one-on-one with the incredible Rip Daring, I'll give it a fight it won't soon forget. Percy, my elephant gun. That got him. Now, to collect my prize. Top drawer shot if I ever saw one. Wouldn't you say so, Guinevere?
Rip, wait. It's not dead.
Sir, Guinevere is right. Sensors indicate that the creature is not dead. It's not only unscathed, but it seems to have absorbed the shot and grown in size. My updated data now confirms this creature feeds on metals. It seems to be growing more powerful. May I recommend the cryo shells this time?
Oh, poppycock! I shot it. It's dead. I have never missed my mark. Not even once. That's the rip-daring promise.
Well, there was the time with the creature hiding at the side of the barn.
Exactly. Not even once. What a dirty commie move. The bowl of gas... The bullshit... The cryptid swiped at me as I recounted tales of victory. But I'm afraid your razor-sharp claws have done nothing to my perfectly chiseled chest. Nothing except free the blood of a real, true American hero.
Sir, the Bulgasari seems to be fixated on me. I now fear I may be its next source of iron. If it isn't too big of an inconvenience...
This is my first interview with another survivor, Kesha McDermott. She found me trying to break into a Nuka-Cola machine and, showed me a different way. So, Kesha, can you tell us a bit about how we can make sure our water is safe for drinking? Try to keep it to the basics for training purposes.
Oh, it's not complicated, really. Find water and strain out any big particles and chunks. Then, boil it in a pot over an open fire for a minute or two, then let it cool. Should be fine. Like making tea, right?
Uh-huh. You joined the responders a while ago and helped develop a program to train volunteers. So, were you a survivalist prior to all of this?
You could say that. I taught high school kids. I used to talk about this very thing to them. Practical application of the sciences. It's fascinating, but you never realize how important some things will be down the road, do you?
I guess not. So if we were students of yours, what would you tell us about the world now? How can we survive?
That's a good question, Dasa. Well, I would tell you all to remain calm and focus on surviving. The first thing you need to do is get yourself some clean drinking water. It's likely all you'll find is dirty water, but that's okay. We can fix it. Dirty water carries a small chance of disease, and it's a bit radioactive. You'll probably survive if you drink it, but you shouldn't take that risk. It's better than toxic water or nuclear waste, though, which are both very harmful and should be boiled thoroughly first. Got that, Dutha?
Yes'm. Contaminated water should be boiled. Okay, that sounds easy enough. So, boiled water is safe?
It's mostly safe, but still a bit radioactive. What you really want is purified water.
Oh, purified water. Okay, how do I get that?
You can build machines that will do it for you, and that's the most reliable way. Building them requires some space and time and plenty of materials. But on my way up here from Watoga, I found purified water occasionally in supply caches and medical kits. So keep your eyes peeled.
If I boil water and that's mostly safe, well, aside from a teensy bit of radiation, what about tea? Most folks around here are tea drinkers, as you know. I recall many a night sipping tea on the stoop, watching lightning bugs, and reading a book in peace and quiet. Tell me that's still okay, Kesha?
Oh, bless your heart. It's probably as good as boiled water anyway. Maybe even better if you add anything medicinal to it. Some survivors add all sorts of flowers and herbs to boiled water, and they swear by it. Personally, I stick with purified water. To each their own.
Okay, got it. Switching tracks a bit. I know you're awfully busy with your latest research in flatwoods. Can you explain that a bit?
Of course! I'm testing local, natural water over time in Appalachia. Gathering data, monitoring the radiation and contamination levels, all of that. I analyze the data in my lab to look for long-term trends and use those trends to determine how we can use the water right now. We use the water for more than just drinking, you know. It feeds our plants, which feed our animals, so we need to know how things are changing.
You got a lot of work cut out for you. I'm glad you joined the responders. Data sounds invaluable.
It is. I've integrated the data collection and research into the Responders Survivors Volunteer Program as well. I am still a teacher, after all.
Wow. And there you have it, folks. Thanks for talking with us today, Kesha. And thanks for showing us all how to live a little safer.
Class dismissed.
Hey, Mrs. Woodbury, can I ask you a question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your mind?
I'm having a little trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? It sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
All right. How about
If you shake the box hard enough, you can make sure one of those fucking things. Don't shake the box if it has a cat in it. Please, ladies and gentlemen, that is a disclaimer. It is highly, highly unethical to be shaking boxes with cats in them.
alive and dead? And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes two things: flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the
Not
taste.
sure if unethical is the right word there.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
I'll tell you what. You do well on the exam tomorrow, and I'll give a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class. And that goes double for you kids at home. Drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pep, and you'll ace every test.
What if there was a place with all the super Nuka-Cola? This time, we join
our intrepid heroes with the Galactic Zone in turmoil. Rides are breaking down, the robots are malfunctioning, and a rumor has spread that a fabulous new Nuka flavor can be sampled at the Vault-Tec Among the Stars attractions. The culprit, you ask? None other than the villainous Bimvader. How will our heroes spoil their plans this time? Find out in today's intergalactic episode of Tales from Nuka World!
Please listen to me. There are no free samples of Nuka-Cola Quantum here or anywhere else at the park. If you want to learn more about it, please make your way to the World of Refreshment. And there are flyers all over the park promising it. And now that we're here, you're telling us there isn't? We want our Quantum! We want our Quantum! Wait, nobody? What flyers? I know every inch of this park. Every promotion we have going on. And not one of them is about... why do I bother? Hello, Marco? Yeah, we have a code quartz over here. Yes, I understand you're busy. Look, just come over here, please. Thank you.
What a mess. Let's hope Marco can save the day. Meanwhile, let's check in on Emily and Paula, who are bravely responding to an incident on the Nuka rocket. All right, buddies, you're okay. Run along now. That's the last of the guests off the ride. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. The thing was going crazy. Any idea what it might have been? Not a clue. I mean, everything looks fine. Why is it good? I oiled it just last week. There's basically no rust. How on earth is it breaking? Ugh, what kind of engineer am I if I can't fix this simple ride? Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. What if it's not an engineering problem at all? Then what could it be? The Bimvader? Come on, Paula, what's he gonna do? Well, think about it. If he's trying to sabotage Nuka World, having rides break down, putting our guests at risk, the villain will have us looking incompetent, dangerous. I suppose, but then he clearly hasn't tampered with the ride at all. Everything is pristine. What else could he have done? Let's see. Paula, I've got it! Hey, Emily! Wait for me! Without a second thought, Emily and Paula hurry over to Starport Nuka, the control center for the whole Nuka galaxy. Starport Nuka, of course! This place is the control room for the Galactic Zone, and a prime target for our saboteur. Aha! The Star Cores, of course! These marvels keep all the rides and robots in line. Without them, things get a little unpredictable. So, which one controls the Nuka rocket? Emily, I think it's this one. It's covered in soda. Covered in soda? What the... Good golly, it's been drenched in vim! No wonder the ride has been on the fritz. Well, it needs swapping out until we can get a replacement. But what attraction could we draw power from until then? What about Vault-Tec Among the Stars? There can't be that many people there today, surely. It's worth a try.
Man, come on, Marco. You're getting unruly over here.
Attention guests. Due to unforeseen technical issues, I'm afraid that Vault-Tec Among the Stars will close early today. Please exit the lobby, and we hope to welcome you to outer space on your next visit. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, thank God.
Ha! My mere presence is enough to scare those troublemakers off. What was that about?
Something about a fake promotional campaign offering free quantum samples.
Free samples? Don't make me laugh. They actually believe those fake flyers.
You knew about them?
Yep, my security boys have been tearing them down all day. They reek of vim. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get them cleared, and I will catch that Bimvader once and for all.
Oh, thanks, Marco. I appreciate it.
And so, peace has returned to the Galactic Zone, and the Bimvader's plans are foiled yet again. But the threat is far from over. Where will they strike next? How will our bad again. Tune in to the next episode of Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned. Shooters for adventure and Nuka
World. Well, I've stopped the alien invasion, saved the planet once more. Time for an ice-cold beer.
But is it ice cold? Or is it room temperature?
Room temperature, Ronaldo. But my camp is outside.
Was outside. For a supervillain like myself, fresh air is nothing but a mild inconvenience, a moderate detour. For behold, I've surrounded your entire camp with 4 walls and a roof. And when you walk inside, you'll find its contents are neither hot nor cold, but rather the perfect room temperature, including your drinks.
Ha! Did you think that I, Felicity Frost, would
I
not
bet this
be
town was
prepared
really
for your
nice before.
moderately
Here to brush up on your responder survival training? No problem.
That's right. I put all my beverages in Appalachia Freeze, which means every bottle stays cool, even when temperatures aren't. Is there a problem, Ronaldo? Your head seems to be burning up. Maybe you should try cooling off with a drink.
A curse on you, Felicity Frost! A curse on you and variable temperatures from now until the end of time!
Ah, that hits the spot. And it's all thanks to the good people at Appalachia Freeze. They're the real heroes. Call your local retailer and preserve your order today.
Atomic V8. I am not worth any points.
Tickets and concession sales help support the Robotics Club. So come on out, enjoy a big-ass Pilsner, and show your support for the finest minds of the next generation.
I hope I am still operational next year. I am afraid.
See you at the Tyler County Dirt Track, where the fun comes at you head on.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Stephanie loves me for who I am.
Negative. The only reason she is in love with you is because of the buff out. If it was not for that, she would be with me.
You use buff out? You're not the man I thought you were. You're not the man I fell in love with.
Stephanie, baby, it's not what you think. I don't use buff out. That Protectron just wishes it had these guns.
Ha ha ha. Improbable. Why would I want those guns when I have these guns?
And now, episode 135 of A Better Life Underground.
Good job today, everyone. I know that we've only been in this VR training for a few days, but it feels like we've been doing this together for years. Overseer, we have been doing this for years. That's the spirit, Amy. Tomorrow we can conclude our virtual simulation and get on with our lives. Overseer, are you all right? I've never felt better. I'm ready to get out of this fake world and back into the real one. You took a nasty hit to the head when you fell down the stairs this morning. As your head of medical, I believe you may have a form of retrograde amnesia. You really should return to observation before making major decisions. We can't afford to fall behind in training. I'm feeling fine. These virtual stim packs seem to work just as good as the real ones. I'm not convinced those stim packs were enough. Of course they were. Cliff, tell her I'm fine.
Statistically speaking, the odds of you being afflicted with retrograde amnesia are 5 in 100,000. However unlikely it is, there is still a distinct possibility.
The head of engineering should not be consulted for medical advice. Clifford!
Well, given these circumstances, I will defer to Amy's judgment.
Did the instructors put you up to this? What are you talking about? We graduated from Vault Tech University years ago. If I completed my overseer training, then why are we in the simulation?
One philosophical theory is that the whole world is a simulation.
This isn't a simulation, this is real life. I'm your real friend, and this is your real body. Now I'm certain you have amnesia. Do the instructors want to observe how I handle insubordination? I won't let you trick me into thinking I'm crazy. No, Overseer, you need to listen to me. You're really starting to worry me. Is that a full syringe of Calmex you're holding? You're not of sound mind, and we need to provide you with immediate medical care before you hurt yourself or others. Cliff, come over here and take your exit serum. You're first up for getting back to reality.
That's an awful lot of tranquilizer. I think maybe you should listen to Amy.
The Overseer Handbook states that insubordination should be dealt with quickly and decisively.
As the Overseer attempts to call security, Amy lunges across the desk. She grabs the Overseer's wrist just before she injects Cliff with a lethal dose of Calmex.
What are you doing? Let go of me! You were about to kill Cliff. I trusted you. You were like a sister to me. We still are sisters. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to cure you. Cliff, don't just stand there. Get her off of me.
I was hired for my vast intellect, not my martial prowess.
Cliff, help me restrain her.
And what do you propose I do?
Anything?
Without hesitation, Cliff pulls out a wrench from his tool belt and swings it at the Overseer, hitting her directly in the head. The Overseer's body goes limp before slumping to the ground.
Cliff, What have you done?
Anything. Next time, on a real life underground.
Am I going to be alright? You're going to be more than alright, Harry. With the modifications I made after your horrible accident, you're more than a mere man. Modifications? Well, your extensive injuries affect the opportunities I worked on to have. Most of us are strapped and through our dullness, with only 2 eyebrows. But you're going to live the rest of your life with 7. Imagine the possibilities!
The sound you are hearing comes to you from the Sonic Squire, a brand new speaker system featured in theaters, studios, and soon, your living room. This marvelous, lifelike, one-of-a-kind sound was developed by the scientists at Sonic Sound Systems and is used in motion pictures, concerts, and educational programming worldwide. Imagine your family sitting down and listening to our Commander-in-Chief's fireside chats in crystal clear audio.
Well, I'm just a
High ground don't always win, you sons of bitches.
My car. You may be okay living in mediocrity, Jim, but what about your children? Consider the lesson you're teaching them.
Golly, I didn't think of that.
That's the problem, Jim. You didn't think. And now little Timmy's going to spend the rest of his life doing things halfway.
Oh no, what have I done?
Don't worry, Jim, it's not too late. Buy a Sonic Squire, and you'll not only enjoy spectacular, stunning, high-quality audio in your home, but you'll be setting your children up for a future of success.
I'll put it in order right now. The garage and the living room. And then maybe someday, President Timmy.
Why not? With high-intensity, intrepidly bold sound, anything is possible. Visit your local electronics store and ask about the Sonic Squire, the leading brand in audio today.
Aw, yeah. Hold on. I wonder where these thumbtacks are. Interesting. Of course, since I am drinking, I'll completely forget about that map. Whoever's watching, remind me tomorrow.
Attention, Space Cadets! This is Captain Cosmos.
And I'm Stella Skyfire.
And together, we've got an important announcement for all you budding astronauts.
That's right. We've partnered with the good people at Don't Be Bored Games to leave you a special message in every box of the legendary run.
But Stella, why not just send a letter? Or even better, a singing telegram. La 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 la!
Message uploaded. Initiating broadcast pause. Attention, all consumers. New business established. Please seek out.
Special decoder ring included at the bottom of every box of sugar bombs.
But that means I'll have to finish the cereal first. Isn't that right, Stella?
Of course. Sugar bombs is chock full of important vitamins and pep every space captain relies on for energy, nutrition, and rocket fuel.
Canis Major! I think Jangles just took off with our breakfast.
Well, looks like we've got a flight to catch. This is Stella Skyfire.
And Captain Cosmos blasting off!
Chapter 3 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Now we return to our island of mystery, where the Franklin children, Anna and Emilio, and Hart, their unlikely robot caretaker, have earned a brief reprieve from their troubles. Safe for now, they confront a new problem.
Children, it appears you both require sustenance.
You can say that again. I'm starving. Hey, look. Those berries. I recognize them from my Pioneer Scout manual.
Wait, Anna, I must analyze those before you consume them.
What is that?
The three stand in silence for a moment. Emilio, in particular, is transfixed by the noise.
We should go see. No, Emilio. Not before we get some food.
It appears I was correct. That plant is poisonous to humans. Wait patiently, Anna. I will synthesize an antidote.
The sound blows on the wind again. Emilio, as if in a trance, stumbles after it through the foliage, oblivious to his sister's plight. Hart, preoccupied with treating Anna's ailment, does not notice the young boy leaving. Little Emilio follows the noise through the jungle, past razor-sharp leaves and venomous vermin, to a rocky clearing above the ocean's edge. There, he comes face to face with the Skull in Stone, an ominous, skull-shaped cavern, staring back at him with empty eyes. Enthralled, he steps inside. Meanwhile, Hart has concocted an antidote.
Phew. Thanks again, Hart. Really saved my bacon there. Didn't you didn't eat those berries, Emilio? Wait, Emilio? Hart, Emilio's gone.
This is a miscalculation.
Quick, we have to find him.
Inside the skull, Emilio descends.
Jiminy, how far does it go?
The ground cracks and crumbles as a great fissure opens beneath Emilio's feet. He slips and slides down a rocky shaft, landing
This
with a
highway
hard
is under
on a
the
perilous
protection of
outcropping.
the responders. The responders are here to keep you safe, citizen. Citizen, do not be alarmed. The responders are here to
Springing
help.
from rock to rock, but still he can find no safety.
Now what?
Emilio, over here! Hart, we found him!
On my way.
Anna! Hart!
Hart, he's in danger. Isn't there anything you can do?
I have a solution, Miss Franklin.
Hart takes aim, and from the side of their forearm pops a grappling hook. They fire it from their cup, and it pierces the side of the rock below Emilio, creating a tightrope across the
The lava will reduce us to scrap parts if we do not get moving soon.
Then let's go! Click through this crack in the wall. We can all just fit.
Click, click! The trio squeezes through the crevice and out of the volcanic cavern. It shakes and collapses behind them as they make a mad dash to safety.
The responders remain watching out for you. Responders are watching out for you.
Warmly lit by the tropical sun.
No threats detected. We appear to be safe. For the moment.
Phew. One thing after another, huh? Emilio, why did you run off like that? We were worried.
I'm sorry, sis. I just don't know. Heard that sound? I just followed it.
That sound?
Emilio looks to Anna, and Anna to Emilio. Together, they look back to the cavern below, transfixed. The sound has a power over them, but Hart reaches out with their steely arms and turns them away. The robot guides them out of earshot onto the shores of Dread Island once again.
Bitch, who you sneaking up on while I'm drunk?
Why is
Shoot first, ask questions later, motherfucker.
America's most popular Salisbury steak. Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package, proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold.
If anything tries to attack, we'll be ready. Go home. Let us take care of things here. We're building something big here. Don't get left behind.
Listen here, Baldy, Mr. fucking McBalderson. You fucking prick.
You buying this keep the peace idea these Brotherhood types are putting down?
Your name says Brotherhood Hopeful.
This order puts up half the fight they say they will. Then I want to be a part of it. Then I want to protect and preserve.
You seem to be contradicting yourself,
I think
sir.
our saviors have finally arrived.
That's not what you meant by what you said at first. I like that. Give me that shoulder piece. Prick.
Anyone who walked the whole length of the country here has earned a life. Never forget the heroes of Fort Defiance.
Thanks for that.
Never forget the heroes of Fort Defiance.
Sure. It's me, Mario. How you doing, buddy?
Whoa. You're not Crane. The hell's going on here? The hell's going on here? Whoa, whoa. I'm not with any gang. Crane has just been MIA for a while. I was hoping to check in with him. You know where he is?
No, motherfucker, but I'll eat your eyeballs.
Wayward, huh? It might be I pay the place a visit. Appreciate the tip, not Crane. Good luck out here. Duchess at the Wayward. I'll pay them a visit. Thanks again.
Crane! Come out, wherever you are! You Crane? This it? Thought you were some kind of big shot. So, rumor is you've got information our boss wants. You tell me where this treasure is, and he's willing to leave you alone. Doubts on her.
Is it a solar eclipse? A Manhattan skyscraper violating height restriction laws? No, it's Robarilla, made from 8,000 tons of Detroit steel, American ingenuity,
You what?
and pure elbow grease. Fresh off
Sure.
his conquering of the
Fine,
giant
fine. We took over the old West Virginia Lumber Company in the Northwest. Come on. Let's get out of here.
That's right,
Let's
bitch.
get out of here.
Go. Run, bitch. Hold on. I think I want to kill one of you. Oh, let me kill you. The one in this fucking bar making this motherfucker ain't fucking shit up over here. Hey.
Duchess is damn lucky you showed up when you damn lucky you
Hope she
showed up.
conned you a drink or two. Hope she conned you a drink or two.
Wait to sign the proposal into law. But by the way, you got something in your teeth. You got something in your teeth. Senator Colburn's leg.
Watch as this titanium titan navigates politics, corruption, and
Well, you don't look too worse for wear. You managed to figure out where those miscreants are hiding.
in this thrilling motion picture event, Robarilla goes to Washington.
Good to know. Then that's where their boss will be. You need to.
Wait, West Virginia lumber? That is not right. You misheard them.
And that's of concern. Why? Exactly. Why?
Was wandering up that way, not too wandering up that way. The lumber company? That place was overrun with a bunch of those big green bastards. You've seen those Frankensteins. This gang was able to clean those things out of the mill. These guys might be tougher.
You got any recommendations on how you proceed?
I wouldn't go in guns blazing unless you got some big guns. Could try and luck your way inside. Maybe see if they want to talk to you. But there was this family I ran into up that way that I'm sure has had to deal with them already. There was also this, let's say, special scrapper who was making some pretty bold claims about his knowledge of the mill. Wouldn't be a bad idea to check in with either. You'll find them at Anchor Farm, if these thugs haven't already run them off. But if they are still there, well, they probably managed to work something out. Couldn't hurt to find out what it was. Found him living in the stalls at Tyler County Fair. Guy kept claiming he knew the best way to run the meetings out of the mill. But listen, I couldn't get him this bill how. I probably have a better chance he'll share what he learned with someone who still has an entire face. Well, that's a good thing, because that's all I've got. If you haven't already explored up there, the fastest route back would be via Vault 76 and trekking north from there. And take care of yourself, all right? You're doing us a big one.
I'd be careful trying to talk to their leader. I presume he's even nastier than the pieces of work that've been bothering us.
Today for a different creature. We're here for Percival. Percy, old boy, you can stop shining my boots. Yes, sir. Remind Guinevere here of what we're hunting today. I want to make sure you're earning your keep, paying attention.
Well, sir, here is the documentation regarding the sightings and information we were given by the sheriff.
And come now, Percy, you know that I must keep my hunter senses sharp. I can't dilute my mind with that pointless drivel. If it were one of those astoundingly awesome Tales books I can pick up for the affordable price of $29, that'd be another story. Summarize in 10 words or less.
Very well, sir. Want to divert any blood from your muscle to your head. Sightings vary on appearance, so the creature can likely transform itself.
Should have known better than to have a robot try to count. I thought you knew ones and zeros. Percival, finish the sentence. Today we are hunting.
Not deer, sir.
Of course course we're not hunting deer. I'm a cryptid hunter. Cryptids are not deer.
But not deer are cryptids, Rip.
Oh, no. Percy, this is your fault. Your nonsensical gobbledygook has spread to dear, innocent Guinevere, and I won't have it.
Heaven forbid you ever get infected by a thesaurus, sir.
That's why I keep dinosaurs at an arm's length. Let me bring this down to your level. The cryptid we are hunting is...
The cryptid we are hunting is not deer, sir.
Most things are not deer. I'm not deer. You expect me to hunt myself?
I'd pay to watch that.
We cannot classify cryptids.
You don't need to be afraid of Bessie. You don't need. We got her at a discount since she was decouped. Only thing she puts down these days are
As much as I would love to see Rip lose what little minds he has, I'm not getting overtime. First of all, set your paranormal scanner for creatures moving erratically without changing location.
Of course. Scanning. Oh. It seems that Master Rip's loud momentary confusion has drawn them to us. Oh dear God.
Now's not the time for deer puns, Percy. Now is the time for action. My keen hunter senses have found a couple of creatures that fit into your deer cryptid category. You may think that those are simple deer, but don't let your gullible robotic eyes fool. Note how the jaw extends to the torso and is filled with razor-sharp teeth. Antlers that shift and change shape as we watch. The hooves have digits like that of a human hand. These are either hooligans in shoddy costumes or some kind of strange, mutated stag.
In that case, sir, I think we should try to capture them. Perhaps we can learn how they freely modify their bodies. And if they are humans in costumes, we should probably...
Or I could mount their heads in my cabin. You know my preferred order of asking questions and shooting. Besides, shape-shifting deer will ensure I always have something new to watch above the fireplace.
There you have it, dear listeners. Another tale, another trophy for the map. The moral of today's story is, don't let dumb words get in the way of action. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible Cryptid Hunt.
Small health effects. That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of Rad-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication. Rad-X bolsters...
Still outwitting the outside world, I see. Was there something you required? I've been keeping watch here long enough to have learned that... I'm sorry to say it, but... Oh, do be careful out there.
I heard there's raiders over in the Toxic Valley. Be careful with strangers. Not everyone's as friendly as us.
Still kicking, huh? Back to share some leads? Watch yourself out there.
Chapter 5, A Part of Speed, A Red Island Tale. Pressing forward and hoping to avoid any further strange encounters on Red Island, the Franklin children, Anna and Emilio, and their robotic companion, Hart, pause before a forest so dark that no sunlight reaches the ground.
Well, this forest is as dark as a cave. So I'm taking this branch and combining it with some of our scrap cloth and pitch from that tree over there to make a torch. Exactly, a torch.
Anna, my suspicions are limitations of our travel.
But your light won't keep woodland creatures away.
So the torch can also be a weapon.
Hart leads the way into the forest, followed by Anna holding her torch, with Emilio brandishing a smaller branch like a saber. As they reach the depths of the forest, it grows eerily quiet.
Are you sure there's no way around the forest?
The forest is the straightest path, and the best option for restocking the food supplies needed for continued survival.
Uh-oh, Anna's scared.
You should be too. The birds stopped making noises. What? And birds don't go quiet without a reason.
It does seem the avian creatures have gone silent. I will begin analyzing any threats. I have determined there are 3 potential threats in the vicinity.
Only 3?
Emilio, the nearest threat is the low-grade irritant in your plant sword.
My hand does feel kind of itchy.
Hart, why didn't you say something sooner? Emilio, drop that stick.
Now that it's been upgraded to a chemical weapon? No way! I'll just use my sleeve to hold it.
Why would you? It's all over your clothes now.
The next nearest threat appears to be the large life form over there.
The robot's light moves to reveal a strange bear staring at the group. It stands upright on 2 legs and makes a threatening posture before disappearing.
Where did it go?
Yeah, where is it? Always wanted to see a bear.
Threat number 2 has been eliminated by threat number 3.
Hart raises their light upward, where a giant spider hangs from a thick ceiling of webs and spins the unconscious bear into a cocoon.
That looks like a spider. Big.
At a length of 18 feet, your assessment of big does seem correct, Anna.
Anna, give me your torch!
What? Why?
Fueled by fighting spirit, Emilio grabs the torch and flings it at the spider with all his might. It falls well short of the spider, landing in a nearby brush and setting it aflame. The flames make their way up the vegetation on a nearby tree, closing in with a blanket of webs.
It's the spider!
And its webs! We need to get out of here now!
Anna, stay close as I analyze the best options for your safety.
Reacting to Anna's words, the metallic caretaker picks up a child with each arm as they sprint deeper into the forest. A moment later, the webbing ignites and a flash shoots overhead, leaving our explorers beneath a lake of flames.
Ooh, neat. Are those flaming spiders falling all around us?
The fallen creatures do resemble arthropods with a burning characteristic.
Look, the big spider's following us, and it's also on fire. That's even neater. As Hart dodges the smaller spiders, the giant spider gives chase, getting ever so closer until...
Oh, stop. Why is it shaking like that?
Hey, Anna!
We will be reaching an area of safety soon. Anna, do you require aid?
I'm good. Oh, hell. Look at...
It even has chunks of its shell attached. I didn't notice. The troop distances themselves from the fire before stopping to recover. As they sit there in the forest, they begin to wonder whether they are close to salvation, or is yet more danger in store for the explorers. Find out next time on Heart of Steel, a Dread Island Tale.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Mortimer, where did you find this classic Ming vase? Surely you asked the museum for permission.
Oh, Vanessa. First of all, it's not me. I would have
Plenty of unclaimed space up the road. Maybe you should give it a visit.
purchased it from the museum.
Really? Was it at the gallery in Soho?
Getting colder.
The Bohemian Art Show in France?
You're freezing. Why, at this rate, I'm going to have to ask Mr. Hadley to turn on the furnace.
Well, you have to tell me.
West Virginia, no. Don't know anything about them. Now, I'd like you to leave.
You mean to tell me there's a store selling the finest in collectible antiquities right here in West Virginia?
That's correct. It's just up the road, north of 45.
You'll go.
Art and antiques. And
Fine.
prices only a true
We worked out a deal. Supplies for protection. What do you need to know to leave?
Nor would I, Vanessa. Nor would I.
Appalachian Antiques. The finest goods and antiquities for sale, but never all.
Once a month. Food, ammo, scrap. Murray and me take it up to the mill ourselves. Gave us a password to get in. Blue Danube. Plenty. A dozen, minimum. They don't let us in the main building, so I can't say how many were camped out in there. Bunch of cons from back east. They're not crazy, though. Not like the Blood Eagles or the Scorch say. You can reason with them. They don't know how to farm or hunt. We do. So we worked out a deal. You have something you can offer them, you probably can too. You do that. Maybe I can see having a little something set aside for you. One time, though. Then by all means, beat it. Unless there's something else. Fine. Make it quick. We're not hiring, so you can go. Just like everyone else. Except we like our privacy. Trying to let you know you're trespassing. Free to leave whenever you like. Treasure. Nothing but trouble. We'd hope to start new lives here. Private ones. So much for that.
Tonight, we bring you Chapter 1 of Escape from the 42nd Century, another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We find ourselves in the hallowed halls of the Guild of Antiquity's hidden headquarters, far from the prying eyes of the common man. A bold experiment is underway, which hopes to dramatically improve the accuracy of the technology for time travel.
Miss Inkwell, please, hand me that chronometric calibrator. Time synchronization crystals are exhibiting very unusual resonation frequencies. Perhaps the new calculations will work after all. However, I must be sure.
Here you go, Dr. Jenkins. I know
Give
this
me
will
a
work.
reason.
After all, you invented the Chronotron backpacks.
Indeed I did, KD. These synchronization crystals are at the heart of that technology. Why, without them locking in the coordinates...
Don't know
of a
you,
specific point
don't
of
want you
space-time,
here.
an operative could be catapulted to a time beyond our comprehension.
Our operatives all understand the danger, Doctor. Our skills, plus your gadgets, have gotten us out of the tightest spots imaginable. Never you mind theoretical problems. Just help me secure the Chronotron to my back, and let's continue the testing.
Always appreciate your moxie, KD. Forgive an old man his worrisome ways. I've made some small adjustments to the experimental calculations, and I'll input them whenever you're ready.
No time like the present, Doctor.
Quite right. A quick audit then. Atomic cells to full, synchronization crystals aligned, flux channels cleared. It appears we're ready to engage. Oh, I must simply enter the calculations and... The readings are off the charts. Take off the backpack, KD. Quickly, before...
That doesn't sound quite right, Dr. Jenkins.
With a crackle and a pop, Inkwell's malfunctioning Chronotron backpack spontaneously activates, opening a surprise time portal and drawing her in. Her synchronization crystals unable to lock, she spins uncontrolled.
Daniel's in charge here. Everything goes through him.
How far has she gone? And what strange unknowns will she find on the other side?
Spot's ours, all right? Find somewhere else. You mind?
The sound you are hearing comes to you from the Sonic Squire, a brand new speaker system featured in theaters, studios, and soon, your living room. This marvelous, lifelike, one-of-a-kind sound was developed by the scientists at Sonic Sound Systems and is used in motion pictures, concerts, and educational programming worldwide. Imagine your family sitting down and listening to our Commander-in-Chief's fireside chats in crystal clear audio.
Well, I'm just a mechanic. I don't need high-fidelity, laser-crisp sound when I'm working on my car.
You may be okay living in mediocrity, Jim. But what about your children? Consider the lesson you're teaching them.
Golly. Well, I didn't think of that.
That's the problem, Jim. You didn't think. And now little Timmy's going to spend the rest of his life doing things halfway.
Oh, no. What have I done?
Don't worry, Jim. It's not too late. Buy a Sonic Squire, and you'll not only enjoy spectacular, stunning, high-quality audio in your home, but you'll be setting your children up for a future of success.
I'll put it in order right now. For the garage and the living room. And then maybe someday, President Timmy.
Why not? With high-intensity, intrepidly bold sound, anything is possible. Visit your local electronics store and ask about the Sonic Squire, the leading brand in audio today. tour of the uncanny caverns today. Walk through the bowels of the earth in a world uninterrupted by progress, where man's inexorable march towards doom has no sway. Learn about the legendary Night Kid, half boy, half bat, all terror. What's that? You want me to tell them about our discount on premium tours, where you explore hidden formations of ancient rock, all at rock-bottom prices? Not to worry, my nocturnal neighbor. I've got it all taken care of. That's why they pay me the big bucks, and you a bucket of moths. Explore a piece of Appalachian history and take a tour of the uncanny caverns today. Tonight, we bring you Chapter 2 of Escape from the 42nd Century, another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We rejoin our adventure in progress, with our hero flung far from her present to a dystopian possible future. A world dominated by a nefarious hive mind of dolphin-human hybrid creatures, bent on converting the last remnants of humanity into their soulless collective.
Well, this is new, and I don't think this is the past. The History Deck's time locator seems to be reading... This can't be right. The 42nd century? Maybe Jenkins' calculations weren't ready to experiment with after all. The Chronotron backpack's time crystals are completely out of sync, and will need quite some time to realign themselves to my point of origin. What is with all the propaganda around here? Those walking dolphins?
All sublimation candidates in Group 5B must report to Station Sigma immediately. Compliance breeds excellence.
That sounds ominous. Judging by the posters around here, I'm guessing that this mind organization isn't exactly welcoming of regular humans like me. Better find a spot to lay low as the time crystals resynchronize.
Halt there, unevolved! We will capture you!
Uh-oh, that's not good. Atomic Quill, don't fail me now. That blinding flash bought me a bit of time for my escape, but I need to get out of here in a hurry if I don't want fins.
Strange one, over here. I am the help you need.
Thanks for saving me. By bringing me to the sewer.
Sewer home is the best home. The mine soldiers never venture to these depths.
I don't mean to seem ungrateful. This is all so new to me, I haven't had a chance to understand this brave new world. Let's start with something simple. Who exactly are you?
I have a name, as I am singular. I am the one called Jason David Braden. Proud unevolved, leader of the human resistance cell of Sector 19. Are you singular?
I'm K.D. Inkwell, the one and only. I have some time to kill before I can return to my home. Sector. Did I hear something on the loudspeakers earlier about sublimation candidates?
Come, there are friends you must meet. We will explain all.
Looking forward to finding out more about this wild world of yours.
A wild world indeed, KD. Lost in time in a land ruled by a heinous collective of genetic monstrosities, without free will, love, or any vestiges of compassion. Will Inkwell survive long enough for her crystals to sink back to her own time? Will she fall under the ire of mine and be forced to join the assimilated masses of dolphin-human hybrids herself? Who is the resistance of Sector 19? And will she be able to return the noble favor of Jason David Braden? Find out all this and more in the exciting conclusion to Escape from the 42nd Century. modern mothers know, they're busy all throughout the day, and morning is no exception. How can the mother on the go find time to ensure her family gets the nutrition they need?
You can say that again. Some days there's just no time to cook, and my children are such fussy eaters.
Worry no more, Mom. Just turn to Sugar Bombs, America's leading breakfast cereal. Just add cold milk, and your family has a delicious and nutritious breakfast. With 47 grams of sugar per serving, you can feel confident your loved ones will have the energy they need to face the day.
Thanks, Sugar Bombs.
And they're just good for you. Kids love the delicious taste. Isn't that right, Billy?
That's right. Hi, everyone. I'm Billy, average American boy. Gosh, I sure do love Sugar Bomb cereal. It puts a real pep in my step. What's more, right now, if you collect 10 box tops from Sugar Bomb cereal, you can send them in for a real Dr. Zorbo decoder wristband and a book of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember, smart moms do Sugar Bombs for a happy and healthy family.
Join us at Watoga High School on Saturday, November 6th to see Watoga High Drama perform Armor Ace and the Power Patrol, the musical. Bring the whole family to come see their favorite Power Patrol heroes like Platinum.
Liberty, it wasn't just meant for me and you. It's our destiny to show the Reds our point of view.
Hey, get the hell out of here! Oh, yeah. You're not one of those creeps. You here to rob me? But joke's on you. Don't get nothing.
And more, like they've never seen them before. Pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola from the concession stand.
I'm a science experiment. Broke out of a government lab, trying to decide whether to use my powers for good or evil. Figured I'd have a drink while I thought.
Real member of the Power Patrol can speak to a U.S. Army recruiter just outside the auditorium.
Folks have been doing some building at that track across the way. You could try your hand at it. Oh, I'd steer clear of the West Virginia lumber up the road. There were a bunch of ogres or whatever up there, but it sounds like someone might have given them the boot. Not sure it's an improvement. At least you could smell the ogres coming. Looking for peace and quiet? Presume those creeps down there would keep everyone else away. Guess I was wrong.
No one can ever know about this, you hear?
Ah, you talked to the well-done guy, huh? Well, yeah, I got a little trick up my sleeve. Could kill them all, if I wanted. But I'm not just giving it away. You gotta get me something.
And now, episode 313 of A Better Life Underground.
Government-issued astral transporter. Snagged it on my way out of the lab. Takes your physical form and drops it right into the astral plane. Makes you nearly invisible. Makes it a whole lot easier to take folks out of this world at the same time.
You're starting to freak me out here. Maybe the radiation's
Makes you
gone to your
invisible,
head?
not agile. I can't run so good since I escaped from the government. But I bet you can.
That is, I'm pretty sure he... Remember when we were all playing Catch the
Island nearby's got a big nest in it. You bring me an egg? I'll give you what I got.
No one was the commie.
Yes, that
Something nasty enough that I don't want to do it. Up to you, though.
mess it up.
That was pretty strange, but
Mind the locals out there.
what you're on about.
What I'm on about is this.
What is that? A card from our board game?
Not just any card. It's the Kami card. I found it in Eric's trash after the game.
Are you implying that he cheated? The man's practically a saint. He always holds the door open for you, even though they're automatic. Even for the robots.
There's more to it than that, I'm afraid. A few days ago, I saw him sneaking around the conservatory near the garden. Then, a day later, the overseer sends everyone back up to our pit boys to be on the lookout for food.
You're being paranoid. He's always in the gardens. He volunteers to help old Miss Beckley pull the weeds. Do you honestly think that Eric, the head of Vault Security, is stealing our food?
Not just stealing it, Barb. Don't you remember him bringing that salsa and corn chips to my place last time we played board games?
Of course I remember. It was delicious.
When have you ever seen them serve salsa and corn chips in the vault?
Well, I suppose he could have had it for a while and been saving it for a special occasion.
Barbara, please, just think about it. He's never in the Kami when we play. Not only is he cheating in the game, but he's also serving us stolen food. That makes us accomplices.
Oh no. I ate so much of it. What do we do?
So we gotta tell the overseer. Who knows what else he's been lying about, or how many crimes he's committed.
Tommy and Barbara make their way to the overseer's office, only to find Eric already has her attention.
Well, speak of the devil. Tommy, we were just talking about you. Nice to see you as well, Barbara.
Overseer, we have something very important to tell you.
Tommy, wait. Before you say anything, I want you to know that we appreciate you coming directly to us about this. And Barbara, you don't need to worry about anything. You had no idea. You can't be guilty of a crime you didn't know you committed.
So, you told her already?
I did. I admit I heard you confessing to Barbara while I was doing my rounds.
Oh, well, I gotta say, that's a relief. Wait, what do you mean confessing?
I had my suspicions about you when we didn't have a winner in Catch the Kami, but imagine my surprise when I saw that salsa in her place.
What? You're the one who brought it!
I find that hard to believe. Eric wouldn't steal candy from a baby. In fact, just this morning I saw him giving cotton candy bites to the children at the daycare.
Barbara was there too. She knows the truth.
Yes, Barbara. Speak up and don't be afraid. I promise you won't get in trouble for telling on Tommy. Now, if you were to lie, though...
Please.
He...
Come on. You can say it.
Okay, I'll say it. The one stealing the food is...
Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Are you sure about this surgery, Agatha? Once I replace your face with your sister's, there is no going back to the old you.
I'm positive, Doctor. I may have the brains in the family, but she had the beauty. With her face, I'll be unstoppable.
Boy, Mr. Mosley, these bushes sure are thorny, huh?
They sure are. Watch your hands.
Oh, is that a bird's nest hidden in the thicket?
Get out of those bushes, Dan.
Hold on, I'm going to get me an egg. Careful, Mr. Mosley, those bushes are thorny.
Done it again. Devilish Dan.
Mr. Mosley, what are you doing playing in the bushes? Come on into the house, Dan. Time for your favorite snack. Yum Yum Pure Dried Whole Deviled Eggs. Yum Yum!
Susan, what you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Look over there. It's the fancy lad.
Oh, hello there, children. How would you fancy some of my delicious Fancy Lad snack cakes?
Wow! Thanks, fancy lad.
Wow! Thanks, fancy lad.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy lad's the best in town. That fancy lad really gets around.
Chapter 6 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Exhausted and sore from exploring and surviving the mysterious Dread Island, the remnants of the famous Flying Franklin family tread onward towards the beach. Led by their assaultron Hart, Emilio and Anna try to make the best out of their precarious situation.
Hart, I'm tired. Can't we stop here for the night?
For optimal survival, establishing a camp at the beach is the best option.
How far is the beach?
18 minutes away.
And how far is that building from us?
Off in the distance, a large cabin sits on the edge of the forest. Warm, welcoming lights dance through the open windows.
Look, Hart! There's smoke coming from the chimney. There must be people there. Actual humans.
It seems to be structurally sound and would provide adequate shelter.
Say no more. Let's go.
Filled with newfound hope, the trio races towards the mysterious cabin in record time.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone home? Anna, what if these aren't good people? Look around you, Emilio. Don't those fences and guard posts look familiar? Say, you're right. And look there, an American flag. It's the military. We're saved.
Who goes there? Show yourself.
Oh, thank goodness. Humans. Actual people.
Good evening, actual people. I am Hart, and this is Anna and Emilio Franklin.
Children? Where did you come from?
It's a long story. May we come in to tell you about it? We've been traveling for hours, and we're exhausted.
The cabin door opens, welcoming the shivering survivors into its warmth. Inside, they are greeted by uniformed personnel and led into a cozy room with a large fireplace crackling against the far wall. They are introduced to the captain, a tall, slender woman with piercing eyes. Over the next few hours, the children retell their harrowing journey thus far. Oh, you poor wretches, you must be so tired. What rotten luck you've had.
Huh, just imagine our relief when we saw your cabin.
Well, you're safe here.
You're with the military, right? You think you can get us home?
Unfortunately, we're stranded just like you.
Did your plane crash too?
Yes. Yes, it did.
Where did it crash?
Oh, it's nearby.
Yeah, back in the forest.
You mean we walked right past a plane wreck earlier?
A military aircraft would be equipped with a radio.
Yes. Well, it's broken.
Hart is really good at fixing things. Maybe they can look at the radio.
Oh, I don't think that would work. In any case, you children must be absolutely starving. If you're all skin and bones. Harrison, why don't you go get some soup to fatten them up a little,
Sure thing, boss.
Why wouldn't Hart be able to fix the radio? We've seen them do a lot of really impressive things. When it comes to our safety, Hart is capable of anything.
They do say assaultrons are extremely powerful.
Yeah, Hart would do anything to protect us from danger.
Anything?
My programming states that I must do everything in my power to care for these children.
Well, there is to do.
We'll do anything.
If we decommission the robot, we could use their parts to fix the radio. You mean like take Hart apart?
This seems to be an optimal solution.
You can put them back together again afterwards, right?
Of course. We'll put Hart right back together again. No! You can't take Hart apart!
Emilio, they said Hart will be fine. This is our chance to go home.
I don't believe them! I won't let them do it!
Back with the soup.
Harrison, will you please hold the boy back while I work on Hart? No, I won't let you! Emilio feels a rush of energy and wriggles out of Harrison's grasp. He dashes towards the door and makes a run for it, racing down a long hallway. He bursts into the first open door he finds, the adults at his heels chasing after him. He stops suddenly and gasps at the sight before him. He stands in the center of the kitchen, piles of meat and bones scattered on the counters around him.
Emilio, come back! What is this?
Is that human meat?
Danger sensed. Defenses activated.
Take out that bucket of bolts, quick!
Children, I advise you to reach a safe distance, a minimum of 20 feet.
Come on, Anna! Through this window! Emilio and Anna quickly rush towards an open window next to a pile of gruesome chow. Noses pinched and heads held high, they climb out the window and rush to the safety of the forest line. Behind them, they hear the clamoring of weapons against steel, the cries of pain, and feel a powerful shockwave as the cabin before them lights up from the power of Hart's atomic blast.
Hart, be safe, please.
Don't worry, Anna. Those cannibal creeps are no match for Hart. As the smoke and debris clear, a shadowy figure marches towards the wayward children.
Hostile threat eliminated.
Hart!
Hart!
You're okay!
I knew you would let them get the best of you.
Of course. My programming does not allow for any injury to befall you.
You can just admit you love us, Hart.
Your protection remains my only objective.
Oh, Hart. We love you too.
Emilio and Anna embrace Hart as the warm and wild flames of the cabin reach towards the night sky. With no food, shelter, or parents to help them, their future remains uncertain. However, one thing is for sure. They can always count on Hart to be there for them. Join us next time for another thrilling adventure on Dread Island.
Good morning, everyone. Are you feeling tired this morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, coming to Slocum's Joe is the right choice. How can I help the next person in line have a good morning?
Hey there, Doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
I sure do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly donut. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. Thanks, Doughboy. I feel more awake already.
Disclaimer. Slocum Joes cannot be held responsible for any burns caused by ingesting their products.
Well, I've stopped the alien invasion, saved the planet once more. Time for an ice-cold beer.
But is it ice cold? Or is it room temperature?
Room temperature, no. But my camp is outside.
Was outside. For a supervillain like myself, fresh air is nothing but a mild inconvenience, a moderate detour. For behold, I've surrounded your entire camp with 4 walls and a roof. And when you walk inside, you'll find its contents are neither hot nor cold, but rather the perfect room temperature, including your drinks.
Ha! Did you think that I, Felicity Frost, would not be prepared for your moderately misguided mayhem?
No! It's so cold!
That's right. I put all my beverages in Appalachia Freeze, which means every bottle stays cool, even when temperatures aren't. Is there a problem, Ronaldo? Your head seems to be burning up. Maybe you should try cooling off with a drink.
A curse on you, Felicity Frost! A curse on you and variable temperatures from now until the end of time!
Ah, that hits the spot. And it's all thanks to the good people at Appalachia Freeze. They're the real heroes. Call your local retailer and preserve your order today.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding, awesome tales. On the pages of pulp, strike to your radio dial. Join us once again as the Guild of Antiquities journey through time to uncover the mysteries of history. Led by the intrepid Katie Inkwell, listen as we unravel the most exciting enigmas of yesterday and tomorrow. Discover the secrets of lost artifacts and encounter untold danger.
Are you tired of the rat race, the hustle and bustle, and the governments with their atom bomb bingo? Do you remember a simpler time of peace and prosperity, when the world still had meaning? Perhaps it's time for you to let go and find a different way. Employing ancient techniques honed by ascetic monks, the Palace of the Winding Path will take you on a journey of hope and self-fulfillment to help you rediscover the one person you've neglected in these anxious, trying times. Yourself.
Everyone here is real swell. They taught me wholeness and how to be one with the universe. Suddenly, the moral decline of America just didn't bother me so much.
In the palace, I learned to part from the material. With every dollar I gave away, I found the hurt fleeing from my body. Now I have nothing, and I've never felt freer. I think that's just nifty.
My husband didn't understand. My children, less so. But I found something greater, meaningful. Every day I cleanse my spirit, and I find myself thinking about them less and less. Golly, today was supposed to be one of their birthdays. I don't even remember which one. It's liberating.
Just off the 95 and 98, the palace welcomes all who seek true enlightenment. Talk to a disciple today and learn about our special discount on oil cleansings. At the Palace of the Winding Path, you can free your mind and expand your consciousness. You have nothing to lose but your pain.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
I've spent so much time overseeing the vault that I overlooked my own son.
No, you got it all wrong. I didn't steal those chems.
I've heard enough of your excuses. Security, take him away.
And now, episode 243 of A Better Life Underground.
What do you say, Doc? Will my husband be okay?
I won't lie to you, Mary. This is beyond the use of a stim pack. I can't say for sure when or even if he'll wake up.
How could this have happened?
His blood work is consistent with that of a Mentats overdose.
Mentats? That can't be. He would never resort to chemical enhancements.
Mentats are highly addictive. It's quite possible he's been hiding this from you for a long time.
Oh, why? Oh, William, why?
I'll leave you two alone for now. Keep talking to him, Mary. Perhaps your voice will be of comfort to him.
A few moments after Dr. Hampton has left, Mary is startled by a knock at the door.
Mary, are you okay?
Ben, what are you doing here? What if someone saw you?
I made sure the doctor was looking the other way. Besides, Will is my best friend.
Oh, Ben, it's horrible.
I know. I thought you might need some comfort right now.
No, you idiot. This is horrible. The doctor said he might still wake up.
What? But I put my entire stash in his Nuka-Cola.
You were supposed to kill him, not put him in a coma.
And
I did the best I could. It's hard murdering someone in a vault with no witnesses.
Will not be harmed.
Just lock him in the reactor room.
Great idea. Next time we need to kill your husband, you can do that.
This isn't the time for jokes, Ben.
Well, look, the doc said he might still wake up, right?
Yes.
So, all we gotta do is make sure he doesn't. Why don't we just smother him with this pillow right here and now?
Are you insane? I'm the last person the doctor saw in here. They'd know it was me.
Well, if you're so smart, what do you think we should do?
Mary ponders her devious options for a brief moment.
I've got it. After your shift tonight in the maintenance room, you'll enter into the air vent and crawl into the medbay. No one will see you enter, and then you can smother him.
There's no way I'd fit into that vent. You gotta be the one to do it.
Fine. I'll just do everything myself then. Give me your access card. After everyone is asleep tonight, I'll sneak in and kill him myself.
Now that's more like it. Then it'll just be you and me, dog. Together. Forever.
Together forever. Don't just stand there. Kiss me, you fool.
I thought you'd never ask.
Now wait just 1 second, you traitorous scum.
Will?
William! Oh my, you're awake?
I have been the entire time.
What? It's not what it looks like.
It's one thing to drug me, Ben. Another to conspire to my murder. But to kiss my wife?
Well, buddy, I can explain. Your wife, she...
Can it, you Judas? Tell it to the judge.
No one will ever believe you.
Oh, they won't, will they? Say. It would sure be a shame if your conversation was recorded on my Pip-Boy.
No!
Oh, yes.
After everyone's asleep tonight, I'll sneak in and kill him.
I think the Overseer will be interested in hearing this.
No, it was all her idea. I swear it will. Listen to me. We've been best friends since we were in diapers.
That's what makes this all the harder. You and Mary will be together forever, all right. Together. In jail. Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Please, I'm begging you. You've Can't decommission that, Miss Nanny. I know to you, she's just another robot. But that's the mother of my child!
This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases, cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have 2 refurbished robots, their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial-strength Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1? Do your machine parts feel securely attached?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend Appalachia?
Kill me.
My word. It seems Protectron 2 doesn't have the same zest for life that Protectron 1 has. Oh dear. He's just fallen apart. At least he's in a better place now. Clean this up, will you, number 1?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Well, there you have it. 2 out of 2 Protectrons agree. If you're looking for a powerful adhesive at an affordable cost, look no further than Wonder Glue. It works wonders.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding awesome tales.
Are
you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of monsters and machismo? The history of a heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, cryptid hunter extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a Texas-sized tale. Episode 54, Rip Daring and the Curse of the Goat Sucker.
Yet another near mummified goat, and it's not due to this infernal heat. This was done by a predator. There's just one thing I can't wrap my head around.
I'm sure there's more than one thing.
Why aren't the goats being eaten? A predator that is capable of killing an animal of this size would not leave its prize for another to claim. Look here, 2 puncture marks at the back of the neck. Its body sucked dry of all blood. What a strange creature you are, goat sucker.
El Chupacabra, sir.
Bless you, Percival. As I was saying, this is a fresh kill. The goat sucker is nearby. There! Did you hear that howl beyond that distant ridge? Percy, Guinevere, the hunt is on!
Rip, we've been at this for hours. We need to find somewhere to rest from this unbearable heat. We're out of water, and these temperatures are gonna cause severe dehydration, heat stroke, and perhaps even death if we don't. You know what? On second thought, Rip, go ahead. Percival and I will catch up.
Guinevere is right, sir. At this rate, you two will be dead by this time tomorrow.
Death can only have Rip Daring when it bests me in battle. This heat is little more than a free sauna. Besides, there is no need to fret. I have a master plan. And that plan involves adding the goat sucker's head to my trophy room wall. Onward!
I would say I'm losing faith in your master plan, Rip, but that would imply I need to begin with.
Shh! Hold that thought, Guinevere. I spy something over yonder, by the trees. That ugly dog is no mere mutt. My hunter's intuition tells me that the beast sucking on that goat's neck is the fabled goat sucker. This is no time for dancing, Percy. Time to execute my genius plan. Mimic the cry of a wounded goat on my mark. I shall tactically reposition myself behind each shrub. Ready? Mark! Perfect! The creature's snarled maw has dropped its prey, and it is approaching my trap. Percy, try to look more appetizing and goat-like.
Sir.
Guinevere, watch out. My systems indicate that El Chupacabra is now targeting you. Curses! The plan was for it to attack that worthless bucket of bolts, not my sweet Guinevere. Fear not, I will save you. That's a Rip Daring promise.
Any day now, Rip. My life is in danger.
Surprise, you mangy mutt! Time to pay you back for all the perfectly good feel you've ruined.
Sir, watch out. Its body is covered in sharp quills and needles.
Needles? No! Percy, it seems the beast also possesses paralysis powers. My heart is beating like crazy and I can't seem to move.
It sounds like you're afraid, sir. Might I recommend breathing into a paper bag?
Impossible! Cryptids fear Rip Daring, not the other way around. It must be like those gorgons that can freeze a man in place with not but their hideous gaze. I simply need to kill it without looking.
Oh no.
To your left, sir. No, sir. Your other left. That was me, sir. Aim lower.
Your hideous quills may have torn my clothes, but they were no match for my rugged flesh. That was nothing more than a lucky shot, Mr. Sucker. Unfortunately for you, Lady Luck, like all ladies, favors Rip Daring.
Son, you're bleeding, blindly firing, and out of ammo. Then I suggest a tactical retreat. Oh, your blind shooting missed the beast, sir, but you hit that tree that in turn fell and crushed the beast. I suppose that means congratulations are in order, sir.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but thank you, Rip. You saved my life.
I did? I mean, of course I did. I told you I had a master plan.
Of course you did, sir. Regardless, I must congratulate you, as you have already ripped your freshly mended shirt. I believe that may be a new record for you.
You'll have plenty of time for sewing later, Percy. Why weren't needles a part of this creature's mission briefing?
It was part of the briefing, sir. You said you didn't want to hear about anything that pertains to needles, and stormed...
Oh, good God, Percy, do you ever stop babbling? I'm just glad we won't need to worry about any more needles.
Sorry, Rip, but your entire body is covered in scratches from that monster's quills. Given the number of diseased remains we found while trailing the Chupacabra, it's likely the beast was a hotbed of rare diseases. Since you refused to be inoculated before this expedition began, you're gonna need several shots now. Unless you want to spend the rest of your days quarantined in the infirmary.
So this is the curse of the ghost sucker.
The important thing is the monster was defeated. No need to dwell on the post-action action. There you have it, dear listeners. Another tale, another trophy for the man. The moral of today's story is, keep shooting. Something is bound to fall into place. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
Hey, Mitchell. Ready to start the new school year?
Gosh, Martha, I don't know. There's a quiz tomorrow and I'm so nervous. The butterflies in my stomach won't stop fussing.
Oh, if it's a quiz, I don't think it's butterflies. It's probably bees.
Bees?
Yup. Sounds like you've got a bad case of the brain bees. It's a medical term made by doctors.
Oh, I had no idea I was even sick. How do I stop them from buzzing?
Easy. With Mentats. They're a natural pick-me-up that helps you clear your mind and focus. They're also great for memory. One dose and you'll remember just about everything. From the answers to the quiz, to the time you squealed to Old Man Johnson, but I broke his window.
Jeez, Martha. Are you ever going to let that go? It's been 6 years.
Not as long as I have my Mentats, I won't. And soon, you won't forget it either.
Hey, Mrs. Woodbury, can I ask you a question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your mind?
I'm having a little trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? Sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
All right. How about we change it up? Instead of a cat, let's put an ice-cold Nuka-Cola in the box.
Oh boy, that's a swell idea. But I don't get it. How does that change anything?
Think about it in terms of the number 2. Before we opened this box, the cat was 2 things, alive and dead. And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes 2 things, flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum, Bobby.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
I'll tell you what. You do well on the exam tomorrow, and I'll give a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class. And that goes double for you kids at home. Drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pep, and you'll ace every test.
Gather around your radio once again for another exciting tale from the world of hubris. This week, listen in on the latest episode following the exploits of our favorite villain. Join in for another exciting installment of Sorbo's Revenge.
Behold, my subject. It is I, Dr. Zorbo, the former and future Emperor of the Universe. Captain Cosmos thinks he defeated me in the legendary run, but his cheating ways will not go unpunished. I shall travel the universe to gather my forces and create the Star Mender, the most destructive war machine ever conceived. And I will have my revenge.
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Look over there. It's the Fancy Lad.
Oh, hello there, children. How would you fancy some of my delicious Fancy Lad snack cakes?
Wow. Thanks, Fancy Lad.
Wow. Thanks, Fancy Lad.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy Lad's the best in town. That Fancy Lad really gets around.
Ready to start the new school year?
Gosh, Martha, I don't know. There's a quiz tomorrow and I'm so nervous. The butterflies in my stomach won't stop fussing.
Oh, if it's a quiz, I don't think it's butterflies. It's probably bees.
bees?
Yup. Sounds like you've got a bad case of the brain bees. It's a medical term made by doctors.
Oh, I had no idea I was even sick. How do I stop them from buzzing?
Easy. With Mentats. They're a natural pick-me-up that helps you clear your mind and focus. They're also great for memory. One dose and you'll remember just about everything. From the answers to the quiz, to the time you squealed to Old Man Johnson that I broke his window.
Jeez, Martha. Are you ever going to let that go? It's been 6 years.
Not as long as I have my Mentats, I won't. And soon, you won't forget it either.
Chapter 4 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. 7 days after their marooning, we find our trinity of wayward castaways making their way through the little explored northern region of the island. The need for fresh food has driven them ever further in their expedition, and as luck would have it, they found a shallow pond teeming with bright fish. The weather was warm and the wind was mild, although young Anna had grown seasoned and wise enough to know that fine weather meant little for a fine day on Dread Island.
Hard. Great job finding this place. Look at all these fish. We can hang them at the camp dry and we'll eat well for days.
Anna, it does appear safe, but we must be careful. We cannot grow complacent on this island.
Well, we've got you to look out for, Hart. Hey, let me do some cooking. Yeah, let's go, Hart.
Never trust Maggie. She gives us everything.
What's another Hart?
Doctor, there's a patient online once that says he's invisible. Well, tell him I can't see him right now.
You sure got some good ones, Hart.
Franklin children, my sensors are picking up an energy signal in the vicinity. It appears harmless, but I cannot determine its location. The signal originates a short distance west of our position.
What is it, Hart? Should we go find out? Easy, Newton. Not so fast. Let's just take a quick look, okay, Hart? It may be something useful.
I am not reading immediate danger, but I advise you proceed with extreme caution.
Hart, Anna, and Emilio quickly set off, following the robot's sensor reading. Through hanging leaves and twisting vines they searched, Hart's machinery carefully tracking the unknown signature. After a time, the thick vegetation gives way to a clearing that ends against a tall cliff of stone. Hart and the children find themselves at the threshold of a large entrance hall leading deep into the cliff. A trapezoidal door, twice as tall as a man. Setting to the sides of the portal are strange devices, each containing a large black disc that is strangely cubic and fastened on a swiveling mount.
Look at those things. Wow, Hart. Who could have built something this peculiar out of these big stones? And that device?
This construction contains the source of the energy reading. My scans indicate these structures are over 1,000 years old, and Anna, I am afraid it looks like Emilio is not waiting for further analysis.
Anna, look! Emilio, wait! Don't touch anything!
Before he can be stopped, Emilio has pushed on the nearest of the odd metal devices along the side of the doorway. It spins far more easily than its ancient appearance would suggest. Upon coming to the end of its spin, the disc catches the beams of the bright afternoon sun. Anna's eyes stare in amazement as the beam jumps down the hallway, illuminating it as bright as moonlight. As the sunbeam travels, it meets similar attached fixtures down the hall and fills the entire structure with light, bouncing from disc to disc.
Well now, isn't that something, Hart? Father would have loved to see such clever engineering. Well, I'm the one who figured it out, Anna.
Correct, Emilio. However, I recommend increased discretion. Anna, the source of the signal is close. My sensors have determined we could potentially use this energy to recharge my power cells.
Alright, well, it's worth a quick look. But like you said, Hart, let's proceed with extreme caution.
Carefully, they follow the strangely angled hallway deep into the unknown. Finally, the long hall comes to an end, the sunlit discs revealing a large, circular rotunda. Dust swirls in the air, lit by the reflected sunbeams. In the center of the room, where the shafts of light converge, stands a strange stone pedestal and a vibrant cut jewel, deep blue in color. The size of a lady's slipper, it sits splendidly on top of the pedestal, wrapped in intricate bindings of metal and curiously cut stone.
Goodness, that jewel is beautiful, isn't it? Have you ever seen one like it?
Anna, this mineral appears to be able to absorb energy from the sun and store it. It seems to hold a significant capacitor charge.
We can take it, right? Finders keepers, you know.
Well, I suppose so. I don't see anyone around here using it for anything.
Anna, the item is useful to us. However, its origin is unknown, and I advise we
Proceed with extreme caution.
Proceed with extreme caution.
Okay, Hart, we will.
With that, Anna advances, reaching out and pulling the dark, enchanting item from its cradle on top of the pedestal. With a rumble, the pillar of curiously cut stone and metal bindings begins to turn, spinning on strange axes, like the workings of a mad clock. It rapidly sinks into the floor, and then the ground itself begins to descend with it, dropping down into darkness where the illuminating beams cannot reach. The looming pit quickly expands by concentric rows towards the Franklin children.
We must evacuate this area.
What on earth was that voice? Emilio, come on, now!
Hart! Anna! Let's go!
Hart, the whole floor is dropping away! Something's down there!
The children and Hart rush back up the hallway, and every moment another row of floor drops away mere steps behind them. The robot grabs both children by the scruff of their coats and charges up and out of the bizarre collapsing tunnel. They stop and turn yards away as a dust cloud belches out of the entrance. Behind them, looming in darkness, some great invisible terror slowly grinds its way closer to the doorway, bellowing its stony refrain.
Hart, it's coming! Do something!
Anna, please keep Emilio back. I will engage my defenses.
Get it, Hart! Get it! Hart unleashes its powerful laser attack, blasting the cliffside above the stone entryway. Massive chunks of rock face break away and fall, collapsing inward on the great stone gate. 1,000,000 tons of rubble fill the space where the strange hallway once stood. A safe distance away, Hart, Anna, and Emilio brush themselves off and observe the pile of stone where the curious architecture once stood.
Hart, what could that possibly have been? Something was coming out of that dark cavern. Who built that place?
Unknown. Construction remains unidentifiable.
No more jewels, Anna!
You're right, Emilio. No more jewels, no matter how interesting they are. For that matter, no more going into any dark chamber. I think there's more strange things afoot here.
With the lurking danger of the strange temple behind them, buried under tons of stone by Hart's laser, the three travel back towards their humble camp as the sun begins to set. Despite all they have learned and overcome so far, it seems there are still many secrets yet to be discovered on Dread Island.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Mortimer, where did you find this classic Ming vase? Surely you asked the museum for permission.
Oh, Vanessa. First of all, it's not me. I would appreciate if you didn't call me a communist. Second, I didn't purchase it from the museum.
Really? Was it at the gallery in Soho? The Bohemian Art Show in France?
You're freezing. Why, at this rate, I'm going to have to ask Mr. Hadley to turn on the furnace.
Well, you have to tell me. I simply must know.
I bought it at Appalachian Antiques.
Wait. You mean to tell me there's a store selling the finest in collectible antiquities right here in West Virginia?
That's correct. It's just up the road, north of Fort Defiance. Art and antiques, at prices only a true Watogan can afford.
Oh, thank heavens. I wouldn't want to run into any poor people on the way.
Nor would I, Vanessa. Nor would I.
Appalachian Antiques. The finest goods and antiquities for sale, but never all. All adventurers, take a tour of the uncanny caverns today. Walk through the bowels of the earth in a world uninterrupted by progress, where man's inexorable march towards doom has no sway. Learn about the legendary Night Kid, half boy, half bat, all terror. What's that? You want me to tell them about our discount on premium products? Where you explore hidden formations of ancient rock, all at rock bottom prices? Not to worry, my internal labor. I've got it all taken care of. That's why they pay me the big bucks, and you a bucket of bones. Explore a piece of Appalachian history and take a tour of the uncanny caverns today. Welcome back to Zorbo's Revenge. Tonight, in Chapter 6, Dr. Zorbo finds himself on the technologically advanced planet of Kenton Prime, whose inhabitants are so focused on technological advancement that they have no idea what to do with their bounty of scientific developments. We join Zorbo at the planet's annual Galactic Science Fair as he interviews candidates to lead the development of the ultimate superweapon, the Star Mangler.
What are these worthless inventions? Do you not understand the importance of my mission? Get Out of my sight! Immediately!
Why, I never.
Get out, or I shall be forced to call the guards. The incompetence of this man. I thought for certain that I would be able to find a capable scientist here, but they're all such hopeless buffoons. Coordinator, cancel the rest of the interviews. I have this wretched planet.
I apologize in advance for debilitating the interview coordinator, but she refused to allow me in. Don't worry, she's not dead, but she won't be waking up anytime soon. Now we can speak in private. Dr. Zorba.
I mean, just one moment. Humor me a little bit. Who in their right mind would violently barge in here and then expect to gain an audience with me?
There's no need to be so uptight, Dr. Zorbo. You're in the company of Ketson Prime's peerless prodigy, Floating Face Farah. I have a proposition for you today that I believe will be mutually beneficial.
Floating Face Farah? I've never heard of you. I've seen enough useless inventions today. Guards, remove her from my sight.
Unfortunately, the guards won't be coming, Dr. Zorbo. I took the liberty of disabling them in advance to avoid any unnecessary interruption.
Then it seems I must remove you myself. You've made a grave mistake by angering me today, Floating Face Farah. I am the unstoppable Dr. Zorbo.
In a fury, Dr. Zorbo throws a mighty punch toward Floating Face Farah. As Zorbo lunges forward, Farah deftly reveals a hidden holster underneath her suit jacket. She draws the weapon with expert precision, firing a seemingly fatal shot directly into Zorbo's chest.
Is this the end for Dr. Zorbo? Know that I shall haunt you forever, you pest! Wait a moment. Why am I not dying? Your pathetic weapon cannot harm the great Zorbo.
Of course not, Dr. Zorbo. That was merely a stun ray to prove my skills. Why would I want to kill my future employer?
Well, I suppose you've shown some merit. Perhaps I was too hasty in my judgment. All right, you have my attention.
Excellent. I knew we could have a civil discussion. Quite frankly, I grow tired of my home planet. None of my fellow Kepsonians have any grand ambition. They invent useless trinkets without any purpose, immediately neglecting them to discover something new. I refuse to continue participating in this pointless cycle. Please allow me to join your cause, so that I can finally see my inventions put to real use.
And so it seems there's at least one scientist on this planet who isn't a complete fool. But you're aware that there is a glaring problem with your proposition, Farah. I cannot kill Captain Cosmos with mere stun rays.
Not to worry, Dr. Zorbo. That's where my latest creation comes into play. The Food Blaster 9000. It generates a 1 billion gigawatt laser, which is separated into millions of more controllable micro-lasers. These micro-lasers are then shot at the food thousands of times within a nanosecond. Any meal will be perfectly heated and ready for consumption in under a second.
I'm not really following. Are you actually proposing we melt his tongue by superheating his lunch? Look, my plan is much larger than that. It's enormous, even. What I need is to complete the Star Mangler's main cannon to absolutely pulverize Captain Cosmos and his puny planet Earth.
Allow me to reiterate. 1 billion gigawatt laser. If focused on a single target, from my calculations, that much energy would be capable of destroying an entire star system. Are you following me now, Dr. Zorbo?
Absolutely brilliant. Standing ovation. Say no more.
Floating face Farah, as of this moment, I officially declare you my Lord of Destruction. You will join me and bring life to the greatest super weapon of all time, the Star Mangler.
Finally, the universe will know the name Floating Face Farah!
With the Lord of Destruction now in his ranks, Dr. Zorbo moves one step closer to completing construction of the Star Mangler. Will Captain Cosmos prevail against such a powerful superweapon? Or is Earth doomed to become space dust? Find out more in the exciting next chapter of Zorbo's Revenge.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your mind?
I'm having a lot of trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? It sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
All right. How about we change it up? Instead of a cat, let's put a nice cold Nuka-Cola in the box.
Oh boy, that's a swell idea. But I don't get it. How does that change anything?
Think about it in terms of the number 2. Before we opened this box, the cat was 2 things, alive and dead. And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes 2 things, flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum, Bobby.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
I'll tell you what, you do well on the exam tomorrow, and I'll give a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class. And that goes double for you kids at home. Drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pep, and you'll ace every test.
You find me my egg?
Good morning, everyone. Are you feeling tired this morning? Are you just not
Well, I'm not giving this thing away if that's the question.
Good drink to start the day with. Well, coming to Slocum's Joe was the right choice. How can I help the next person?
Well, hello. That is a beauty. When you're hatched, you're gonna call me Papa. Here, those are my end of the bargain. Make the most of them.
For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly
Back,
donut.
huh?
That should
Well,
perk you
still got nothing for you to take.
Only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Hey, is it good?
This is delicious.
You serious?
Thanks, Doughboy.
Fine.
I feel more awake already.
Here! No, I actually got nothing.
Joes cannot be held
So you gonna leave me in peace?
caused by ingesting their products.
Another beautiful morning in Nuka Town, USA. The sun is blazing in the sky, and the park is bustling with activity. It appears some of the staff are gathered in
Hey, I already gave you everything I got, all right? Just leave me alone.
headed there right now. Let's see what's occurring.
Hey, I already gave you everything I got, all right? Just leave me alone. Peace and quiet, which you ruined.
We've got some deliveries for you. Sure is busy in here. What are y'all doing inside this dusty old theater on such a beautiful day, anyway?
Well, it is the grand opening day of my exciting new theater production, the likes of which will surpass even the most quintessential, once-in-a-lifetime viewing experiences. I call it Nuka Punzel.
That sounds kind of familiar.
It tells the tragic tale of a beloved heroine trapped in the gripping clasp of Fizz-Top Mountain. Will she ever escape? Will anyone help her? All the drama, all the tragedy.
Sounds great. But, we better be off, Mr. Bradberton. Good luck with the play.
Oh, won't you both stay and help with the setup? We could really do with the pair of you.
Well, as much as I would love to, I've got some other jobs to get.
Excellent! That's the sort of can-do attitude we need at the park. Emily, would you mind helping out the tech team? They could do with your engineering knowledge. The painting team could do with your guidance too, Charlie. There's lots of work to get done before the stage is set. Let's get to it! Chop, chop!
The team worked tirelessly throughout the morning, past noon, and into the early evening, hammering away at set pieces and constructing eccentric outfits. As the clock struck 6 p.m., the stage was set and the guests began to take their seats. But behind the curtain, Mr. Bradberton was growing ever more anxious.
Where on earth are my lead actors? I told them to arrive precisely at 5 p.m., but, well, they aren't here. Oh, whatever shall we do? Nuka Punzel, it's doomed!
We can help out, Mr. Bradberton, sir. Oh, Charlie? I don't know about this. Oh, it will be all right, Emily. I promise. Okay, fine. But I'm playing the hero. Get the dress, Charlie. The pair got into their outfits, Charlie rather unwillingly, and nervously made their way onto the stage. The start of the play went without a hitch. The pair gasped, laughed, and cried in all the right places.
Building this place up is hard work. I got a little carried away this morning and chopped too much lumber. It's grueling work, so I'd hate for it to go to waste. I wasn't expecting any payment at all. Here you go. A little compensation for your generosity.
Get him, Charlie! I'll sort the lights! Charlie darted towards the figure as Emily dashed to the back of the stage, fiddling with the switches until the lights flashed back on, illuminating the villain who stood at the side of the stage. It was none other than the Vimvader himself. Damn you losers, ruining all my fun! You may have saved the play, but I'll get you next time! Ah! And with that, the Vimvader flew out of the emergency exit door, leaving Charlie and Emily alone on the stage. The room was silent for a few minutes before the guests started slowly clapping. Louder and louder it became, until their cheers were bouncing off the theater walls and almost freezing the room. Our heroes quickly bowed and left the stage, paused assassins ever be brought to justice? Find out next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
Good evening, America. I'm Dr. Huckabee, a leading nuclear physician. Every red-blooded American knows that living in the nuclear age means we're surrounded by healthy waves.
It's hard work
atomic
making a
energy.
living out here.
Now, although all of us know that radiation's warm glow is good for the brain, eyes, and skin, certain individuals of frailer constitution have been known to suffer some small health effects. That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of Rad-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication. Rad-X bolsters your body's own radiation resistance. Doctors spell safety RAD-X. Saddle up Salisbury steak, America's most popular Salisbury steak. 2 of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package, proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll
Never
be the
seems
next
to
to
end.
realize why Saddle
Chopping
Up
tree
Salisbury
after tree.
is the leading
We will make this place
manufactured
feel
steak
like home.
product in America.
Fine,
And
let's
lead
do this.
sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of soup. Saddle Up Salisbury steak. The creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak. Tonight, we bring you Chapter 1 of Escape from the 42nd Century. Another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We find ourselves in the hallowed halls of the Guild of Antiquity's hidden headquarters, far from the prying eyes of the common man. A bold experiment is underway, which hopes to dramatically improve the accuracy of the technology for time travel.
Miss Inkwell, please, hand me that chronometric calibrator. The time synchronization crystals are exhibiting very unusual resonation frequencies. Perhaps the new calculations will work after all. However, I must be sure.
Here you go, Dr. Jenkins. I know this will work. After all, you invented the Chronotron backpacks.
Indeed I did, KD. These synchronization crystals are at the heart of that technology. Why, without them locking in the coordinates of a specific point of space-time, an operative could be catapulted to a time beyond our comprehension.
Our operatives all understand the danger, Doctor. Our skills, plus your gadgets, have gotten us out of the tightest spots imaginable. Never you mind theoretical problems. Just help me secure the chronotron to my back, and let's continue the testing.
Always appreciate your moxie, KD. Forgive an old man his worrisome ways. I've made some small adjustments to the experimental calculations, and I'll input them whenever you're ready.
No time like the present, Doctor.
Quite right. A quick audit then. Atomic cells to full, synchronization crystals aligned, flux channels cleared. It appears we're ready to engage. Now I must simply enter the new calculations and... shots! Take off the backpack, KD! Quickly, before...
That doesn't sound quite right, Dr. Jenkins.
With a crackle and a pop, Inkwell's malfunctioning Chronotron backpack spontaneously activates, opening a surprise time portal and drawing her in. Her synchronization crystals enables a lock. She spins uncontrolled through the winding pathways of time. How far has she gone? And what strange unknowns will she find on the other side?
We interrupt this program to bring you this important announcement. The Unstoppables need your help, and fast. The Diabolicals have trapped them in a sinister maze, and only you have the power to guide them out.
But I'm no superhero. What can I do to save them?
You can do plenty with an unstoppable attitude, $50, and your parents' permission. You too can be a champion of truth, justice, and capitalism. Advance across the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board to free our 5 heroes and beat these dastardly Diabolicals at their own game.
Gosh, that sounds amazing. But I've got a lot of homework. Shouldn't I do that first?
There's no time. The fate of the universe is on the line, and the clock is ticking. Put down your pencil, hurry to your nearest retailer, and ask about the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board today.
The sound you are hearing comes to you from the Sonic Squire, a brand new speaker system featured in theaters, studios, and soon, your living room. This marvelous, lifelike, one-of-a-kind sound was developed by the scientists at Sonic Sound Systems and is used in motion pictures, concerts, and educational programming worldwide. Imagine your family sitting down and listening to our Commander-in-Chief's fireside chats in crystal clear audio.
Well, I'm just a mechanic. I don't need high-fidelity, laser-crisp sound when I'm working on my car.
You may be okay living in mediocrity, Jim. But what about your children? Consider the lesson you're teaching them.
Golly. Well, I didn't think of that.
That's the problem, Jim. You didn't think. And now little Timmy's going to spend the rest of his life doing things halfway.
Oh, no. What have I done?
Don't worry, Jim. It's not too late. Buy a Sonic Squad.